Hey, you know what you could do during the break? You can go to the JillOnMoney.com website, JillOnMoney.com, and there you can actually subscribe to our sister broadcast. It's a podcast. It happens to be called Jill on Money. We'll be right back.
Have you ever thought about saying goodbye to your job? Just walking into your boss and saying, I quit. And how would you like to commute to work without ever leaving your home? Well, not long ago, a 39-year-old entrepreneur from a billionaire family spent $20 million in 3 years to find the best home-based business in North America. He researched 70 different companies, and when he found the only one that had real long-term potential, he bought it. And right now, he's looking for people to help him turn this company into his next billion-dollar success story. So if you're serious about making money from home without having to leave your home, well, grab a pen. Because I'm about to give you the address of a website where you can learn all about this unique and rare opportunity. Write this down, www.goherenext.com. Now get on your computer and go to this site now. Part-time or full-time, your income is based totally on your performance. Interested? GoHereNext.com and say goodbye to your boss tomorrow. GoHereNext.com.
This is an advertisement. Paid non-attorney spokesperson Ricky LeBlanc, admitted in Massachusetts only. Sokolov Law LLC, Chestnut Hill, Mass. Paul J. Morgan, Winter Park, Florida. Greg Hobby, New Jersey. Michael Bro Gonzalez, admitted Louisiana. While this firm maintains joint responsibility, most cases of this type are referred to other attorneys for principal responsibility. Mesothelioma. If you know what mesothelioma is, you or someone you love has likely been affected by this devastating cancer. You may be entitled to compensation. Call Sokolov Law today. 1-800-578-2400. The only known cause of mesothelioma is asbestos exposure. Thousands of U.S. veterans and trade workers are at risk for the disease. Nearly $30 billion in court-ordered trusts has been set aside to pay money to asbestos victims. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call now. You may be able to receive compensation without ever going to court or filing a lawsuit. Call for a free legal consultation at 1-800-578-2400. That's 1-800-578-2400. 1-800-578-2400.
This is Job Bank, a program that will help employers find exclusive employees for job positions that require a certain set of qualities.
Palmatore's Truck and Trailer Service of Moberly is growing, thus seeking an additional heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanic. Must have a valid driver's license and your own hand tools. Welding and towing experience is a plus, but will consider hiring the right person to train. Paid employee insurance and other benefits are provided. Apply at Palmatore's Truck and Trailer Service, 1870 Highway JJ west of Moberly, or call 660-263-1710 for more information. An equal opportunity employer.
The West Rand R1 School District in Huntsville is accepting applications for a special education teacher for the 2021-22 school year. Applications are available online at westrand.k12.mo.us. The deadline to apply will be April 7th. Apply by mailing an application to the West Rand Administration Office, 228 Huntsville Avenue, Huntsville, Missouri, 65259, or via email at jimrich@westrand.k12.mo.us.
McEwen Farm and Lawn in Moberly seeks a full-time service technician to perform diagnostics and repairs on agricultural and lawn equipment. Must have a high school diploma or equivalent, a valid driver's license, the ability to operate a forklift, and operate vehicles and equipment used for diagnostic purposes. Pick up an application and job description at the dealership Monday through Friday between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. at 2061 North Morley in Moberly. McEwen Farm and Lawn is an equal opportunity employer.
Wilson Trailer Company in Moberly is seeking full and part-time team members. Full-time hours are 6 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and part-time hours are 6 to 11 a.m. or 11:30 to 4:30 p.m. Monday through Thursday. Overtime may be required. Starting wage is $16.01 per hour with scheduled pay increases. Wilson Trailer provides a competitive benefit package, paid holidays, and vacation for full-time employees. Apply online at wilsontrailer.com, an equal opportunity employer.
Due to increased business volume, Moberly Motors is growing, and to keep up with the demand, has the following positions available: mechanical technicians, collision repair technicians, someone to work the parts counter, automotive sales, and a lot car washer. Moberly Motors offers a great benefits package and encourages a family value atmosphere. You may apply by stopping by and filling out an application at Moberly Motors, 1520 North Morley Street in Moberly. Moberly Motors is an equal opportunity employer.
The Callio C8 School District is accepting applications for a classroom teacher and a full-time paraprofessional for the 2021-22 school year. Callio C8 offers health and life insurance, a competitive salary, and a positive working environment. Please call the school office at 660-768-5541 for an application. The Callio C8 School District is an equal opportunity employer.
Job Bank is heard every day on Quicks and Crest. Be listening on Quicks Monday through Friday at 6:25 a.m. and 5:15 p.m. and on Crest at 1:45 a.m., 7:50 a.m. and 5:30 p.m. The Saturday morning time is 6:20. You can also see listings online 24/7 at centralmoinfo.com under the Community tab.
And this story is about Irving Fisher and John Maynard Keynes. John Maynard Keynes needs no introduction. Quite a few listeners will be going, I've never heard of Irving Fisher. Who's Irving Fisher? And people who do know who Irving Fisher is, he's most famous for saying 2 weeks before the great Wall Street crash of 1929, stocks have reached a new and permanently high plateau. So not an investment genius, but he was a genius. He was the most famous economist on the planet at that time. So you've got Fisher and Keynes. They're both active at the same time. They're both brilliant. They're both very interested in investment. And they both failed to predict the Wall Street crash. The difference between them is that Fisher would just double down and double down again and backed himself into a corner and was unable to walk away from his very public predictions. Whereas Keynes, partly because I think he was less publicly exposed, partly also because he was just a different kind of character, turned on a sixpence and walked away. Said, oh yeah, well, I messed that up. You win some, you lose some. One comment he made to his father was, win or lose, this high-stakes gambling amuses me. So they made the same mistake. Keynes very quickly changed his mind and ended up dying a millionaire, very, very successful investor. Fisher, same mistake, was only saved from bankruptcy and indeed prison by being bailed out by his sister-in-law, who was a millionaire. Very, very sad story. It's all about the importance of being willing to change your mind, whether we're talking about investment or just your opinions about almost anything. I mean, Keynes is famous for having said, and he never said it, but he's famous for it anyway, for having said, when the facts change, I change my opinion. What do you do? He lived that, and I think that's why he's famous for the quote, even though it's a misattribution. Sadly, he never got the chance to teach the lesson to Irving Fisher.
It's amazing because I think that people do dig in. It's funny, we're talking to you just a couple of weeks after the whole GameStop stock meme. I was going to say fiasco, but I'm sure that there are plenty of people who made money on this. Well, so event.
Yeah, even my teenage children are telling me about stonks. They're really into stonks now.
Exactly. So I wonder how you see social media amplifying some of the worst aspects of these points that you're raising, that you can dig in, that you can find your echo chamber. If you're only seeking your information by being on Wall Street Bets, on a subreddit called Wall Street Bets, or you're only watching one news channel to get your political news, it makes me nervous to think that, in fact, the doubling down echo chamber of social media and media in general makes it tougher to use your book and open minds. So what can you leave us with to put me in a better mood? Because now, I've just convinced myself the world's coming to an end and no one's going to be open-minded ever again.
Look, it's never been easier to get really good quality information. It's never been easier to get a second opinion. It's never been easier to go straight to the source, to double-check the data. A lot of this is about having the desire and the emotional maturity to do so. Social media doesn't help, but then traditional media doesn't necessarily help either. I mean, if it's the Wall Street Journal, the Financial Times, the Economist, the New Yorker, great, but there's a lot of trash out in the traditional media as well. The way I think of it is this. When people are thinking about numbers, the 3 C's. First, calm. Just try and notice your emotional reaction and tone it down, because so much of what we believe is about emotions, anger, joy, vindication, winning an argument. So first C is calm.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Lady Hounds Basketball.
Carter drives the lane, high up the window. Count it! Carter with 8. Moberly at the lead again.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Curly to her left, finds Dowd open for a 3. Bang!
Now, here's the voice of the Lady Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And good evening, everyone, as we get ready for a doubleheader tonight here on Information Radio Quicks, as the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will close out the regular season at home against State Fair. Sophomore night for both teams. Still a lot of players who will be moving on after the end of the season. Quite a few for the women tonight, and we'll get into that a little bit in our pregame interview coming up in just a moment. Moberly women come into the game 16-4, 11-3 in the region. State Fair is 0-15, 0-13 in the region. Moberly will be the 2 seed in the tournament. State Fair will be the 6 seed. That's still more than a week away as State Fair has another game next week. A couple other games still left in the region as well, makeups from earlier in the year. We're going to take a 60-second break. When we come back, we'll have our pregame interview with Lady Hounds head coach Hannah Hayden. You're listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on AM 1230 at FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Master the mealtime rush with a refrigerator that helps you cut down on clutter. The Whirlpool 4-door refrigerator keeps groceries in sight and easy to find. From easy reach shelves to a flexible ice bin, see how the 4 sleek compartments help keep ingredients organized so you can get dinner to the table. Visit Arts to learn more. See the complete line of Whirlpool appliances at Arts in Moberly, where you have received service after the sale since 1945. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring on Facebook or at artsappliance.com.
The madness of March is here, and CNR Markets has some slam dunk deals just for you. Country style pork ribs, $1.19 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, only $4 each. Tyson Fresh, never frozen chicken thighs for only 79 cents a pound. Pepsi 6-pack bottles, 4 for $10, and 24-ounce Prairie Farms cottage cheese, only $1.99. Check out our 10 for $10 sale with savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Welcome back to the pregame show on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Join us now, Hannah Hayden, head coach of the Lady Hounds. Tell our listeners a little bit about the win at Jefferson the other night.
You know, I thought we played really well at Jeffco the other night. The big emphasis going into the game was rebounding the ball. You know, that's one thing that Jeffco does well, because they have some really athletic kids. They just attack the glass really hard, and they had got us with that a few times, and then of course that's been the story in some other games. So that was a huge emphasis going in, and I thought really our team just really, you know, dominated that effort. And we had guards, and Kiari Lee pulled down 8 rebounds. You know, our posters kind of spread across, and I just thought that we really you know, just had a special attention to that. We came out, we were boxing out every single play, and so it was great to see.
Everyone's already locked in their seed for the women's tournament next week. So what's the focus for today's game besides getting a win on sophomore night?
Yeah, definitely recognizing those sophomores that have just really represented MACC and our program so well the past 2 years. So that part is huge. And then tonight, you know, I mean, taking that emphasis over to tonight, State Fair is another team that they'll play 5 out. And anytime a team plays 5 out, 1, that typically means they take a lot of threes. And then 2, that means people are crashing in from the perimeter. And sometimes that can be more difficult to box out and to rebound out of. So that's going to be a challenge tonight. You know, we want to contain them. They're very athletic, and they get downhill again with that 5 out. What got us at their place, I thought, when they went 5 out, and they were really trying to attack our post players. So we shifted to some zone in the second half, and that seemed to help that. So you probably see us do that a little bit earlier tonight. But we got to contain the basketball. We got to make sure that they're one and done, and we're getting the rebound. And then, you know, I think we'll probably have to go against some zone defense tonight. So the execution on that end is going to be big.
We've had nights this season where you've had to talk about managing playing time for your players with stretches of 3 games in 5 days and so on. Now, after this one, you don't have a game for 12 days. Do you manage things a lot differently because of that?
Yeah, I think so. You know, I mean, we just don't have to worry about that as much. So, you know, obviously we always want to try to get up and get everybody in, but, you know, we're not going to be concerned about, you know, trying to give anybody breaks or anything like that. So, you know, we want all of the sophomores to have a great night, and for them to get an opportunity. And we just, you know, like I said before, we just want to be playing well. And the rebounding the basketball, we were talking about it, it can make a big difference in just even how you look as a team. And it hides a multitude of sins whenever you're rebounding the ball and then you're taking care of the basketball. So I just want to see us do that really well tonight.
What have the sophomores meant to the program, especially in a year like this one, and knowing what they went through last year at the end of last season, not getting to go to the national tournament?
Yeah, you know, I think you have to give those kids so much credit because they have been through something that nobody ever has before. Like you said, I mean, the letdown of last year of making the national tournament and then not getting to experience that. And then just like this has been a really difficult and challenging year for obviously every person, you know, but it's been really difficult for student athletes because this is typically their outlet. And just, you know, there's been the uncertainty and the postponement, you know, even how we started out with having, you know, cancellations, reschedules, and, you know, just kind of having to be resilient and just kind of persevere every single day. And I mean, they've led the way with that. And I just think that they've just been really resilient, you know, and I think they've handled it the best way that they could, and you know they just rolled with the punches. And so it came in, hey, okay, well now we're not playing this game, now we're playing this game. And then even, you know, because of COVID, we've had the 3 games in a week, and that's something that's not typical in a regular basketball season. So huge credit to them, and you know, of course our freshmen as well, but these sophomores have just been really special. And I just know you know, their best days are ahead of them. And I think that they've came here and they've built some really good habits, you know, and they've developed and grown a lot as players and more importantly as people. So, you know, we look forward to just watching them, you know, continue to have success at the next level.
You know, the tight schedule they've had, but of course, coursework and trying to move on to a 4-year school and getting ready for the postseason. They've had a lot on their plate, especially the past month or so.
Yeah, they definitely have. I mean, that's another unprecedented piece, you know, besides even the basketball standpoint, is to have a complete online and virtual schedule, which, you know, we're so fortunate here at MACC to have really, really great administration and instructors that have worked with us and, you know, and have been so creative in how they've been able to still teach, you know, but that it's difficult, you know, I mean, even to have 1 or 2 online classes, but to have a full course load like that, you know, I mean, they've done a great job. You know, I mean, they don't complain. They just knock it out, and they're just, you know, they feel like they just wake up and take, you know, one day at a time. So, I mean, it's a lot. And, you know, the other piece just specifically of junior college is like the uncertainty and what's next. And, you know, I think that they've really handled it with grace. So I'm just so proud of them.
All right. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Thanks, JB.
That's Hannah Haight. We'll be back with your starting lineups coming up next on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for the first game of 2 tonight here on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com. Let's give you the starting lineups. First for the visitor, State Fair Community College. The Lady Roadrunners come in with a record of 0-15 on the year. They are 0-13 in the region. Their stars at guard, freshman from Texarkana, Texas, number 1, Elia Howard. And forward, a freshman from Killeen, Texas, number 12, Amaya Coakley. At guard, a freshman from Sedalia, Missouri, number 14, Grace Goodwin. And forward, a freshman from Chicago, Illinois, number 23, Denicia Harrison. And at forward, a forward from Memphis, Tennessee, number 24, Tierney Ackles. The Lady Roadrunners, coached by Kevin Booker in his 11th season. The assistant is Latisse Jones. And for your Lady Greyhounds with a record of 16-4, 11-3 in the region. They won 2 straight. Their starter is a guard, 5'6" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois. Number 2, Bryce Dowell, a guard, 5'3" sophomore from St. Louis. Number 11, Corey Tomlin. And guard 5'7" sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee. Number 12, Deanna Pettis. A forward 6'3" sophomore from Spring Hill, Florida. Number 32, Kayla Langley. And forward a 5'11" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois. Number 34, Beyonce Carter. Lady Hounds coached by Hannah Hayden, her 3rd season. The assistants are Dustin Young and Teresa Mitchell. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. BK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Our officials tonight are Tracy Mulligan, Mark Neer, and Kaylee Davidson. Lady Hounds in the white uniforms tonight, white numerals, red trim. They'll be going left to right here in the first half. And State Fair in their powder blue uniforms with the white numerals. Going right to left. Dowell, Tomlin, Pettis, Langley, and Carter for the Lady Hounds. Howard, Coakley, Goodwin, Harrison, Eccles on the floor for State Fair. It'll be Carter jump center against Coakley. Opening tap is controlled by Mobley. Grabbed in the front court by Corey Tomlin. Working left side of the floor. Still dribbling near the circle. Carter will swing it left side of the floor. Dowell works it over to Pettis. Pettis to the baseline. Langley gives it back top of the key for Dowell. 15 on the shot clock. Left side Pettis. Feeds inside for Langley. Turns to her left. The shot too strong. Carter with the rebound on the near side. Now fighting for it on the floor. Comes away with it. Finds Pettis who lays it up and in. 2-0 Moberly. 9:28 remaining in the first quarter. Ball worked into the front court near side for Harrison. Gives it back up to the top of the key for Howard. Between the circles, working right, gets near the elbow. Pass goes right side. Goodwin in the corner. Tries to force inside. Ball deflected. Picked up by Moberly's Kayla Langley. She'll find Tomlin. Tomlin to the front court. We're a minute in. Moberly up 2-0. Tomlin directs the offense. Hands it off to Carter. Top key. Lobs into the high post for Langley. Langley back to the right side. Tomlin launches the three. Bang! 5-0 Moberly. 8:49 remaining in the first. Long pass to the front court near side. Harrison trouble with the catch, and it's taken away by Carter. She'll find Tomlin. Tomlin front court between the circles, left side of the floor. Dowell's going to launch the three. Bang! 8-0 Moberly. 8:29 remaining in the first quarter. Coakley will leave it off. Eccles into the front court right side. Goodwin will launch a three off the heel. No good. Rebound deflected near side. Tomlin's going to save it from going out of bounds. She'll get it into the front court. Top of the key, Tomlin. Left side for Dell. Dribbles, comes back to the top of the key. Pettis swings it right side. Tomlin with it. Feeds it to the baseline. Carter, long pass back to the top key. Dell swings it left side. Pettis will drive the baseline. Her shot off the side of the backboard, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Pettis. As Eccles draws the charge, Pettis picks up her first. Team foul number 1. 7:57 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly leading 8-0. Lady Hounds will press. Comes into Howard. She'll give it back to Coakley. Coakley back to Howard, far sideline. Into the front court now. Howard looks back for instructions. Ball over near side of the floor. Coakley with it. Feeds it left corner. Eccles drives the baseline. Her shot off balance, no good. Loose ball picked up by State Fair. Shot won't go. Rebound tipped around. Moberly with it this time. Finally finds Tomlin into the front court. Bounce pass left side. Pettis. Pettis curls back out to the left corner. Picks up her dribble. And back out to Tomlin near midcourt. 7:25 remaining in the first. Ball work left side of the floor. Into the low block for Langley. Past her defender. A lot of contact. No whistle. Shot no good. Rebound Carter splits two defenders. She's going for a travel. It'll be State Fair ball, 7:14 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds leading 8-0. Pass will come in. Goodwin with it. Gives it back. Coakley will bring it into the front court near sideline. Crosses the timeline. 2 defenders on her. Dallin Tomlin gets the pass away. Harrison to the right side for Goodwin. Gives it back out. Howard near midcourt. 15 on the shot clock. Near side Coakley at the wing. Feeds it to Harrison. Drives the lane right side. Scoop shot no good. Rebound fought for State Fair with it. She didn't draw iron. Shot clock didn't reset. Down to 4. Near side driving in. Shot off the windows up and in by Coakley. State Fair is on the board. Snaps an 8-0 run. And we get a timeout as Pettis is tying her shoe. 6:41 remaining here in the first quarter. Lady Hounds lead 8-2. Now we're ready to go. I think the official's still looking down the floor. Guess there was a question at the State Fair bench, but I think we're ready now. Carter will inbound. Tori Tomlin will get it into the front court. Tomlin near side for Carter at the wing. Holds it overhead. Back to Tomlin, top of the key. Lobs into the high post for Langley. Squares to the basket. Feeds it back to the right corner and a whistle. Races that three. A 3-second violation lane, I believe, on Pettis. 6:27 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds up 8-2. Comes into Howard. Howard back to the near side. Eccles into the front court. Crosses to her right, and she traveled. She says she kept her right foot planted, but I don't think she did, and the official didn't see it that way. Carter will inbound. Tom will get it into the front court. Carter with it again. Top of the key. Lobs at high post for Langley. Squares to the basket. Back to the right side. 3 by Tomlin. Bang! Her second 3. She's got 6. The Lady Hounds lead by 9. 11-2. 6:04 remaining in the first quarter. Right side of the floor. Goodwin with it. At the elbow. Kicks it back to the top of the key. Howard with it now. Near side for Coakley. Coakley back up to Goodwin between the circles. 14 on the shot clock. Right side Howard. Coakley with it. Into the high post. Harrison drives the lane. Scoop shot high off the glass. No good. Put back on its way. Won't go for Coakley. Rebound Eccles. Dribbles once. Her floater off target right. Rebound this time. Grabbed by Langley. She'll protect the ball. Now find Pettis. Pettis into the front court. Left corner. Dell for 3. Bang! She has 6. Timeout State Fair. 5:26 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds lead 14-2. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Today's game on Information Radio Quicks brought to you in part by PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. For auto, home, business, life, and health insurance, see PK Weiss Agency in Moberly. Lady Hounds lead 14-2, 5:25 remaining in the first quarter. Dow and Tomlin with 6 each already on a pair of threes each. Shot no good by Eccles. Rebound. Goodwin gets a steal, then throws it out to midcourt where it's saved by State Fair. Driving the lane near side. The runner's up and in by Coakley. She's got all 4 for the Lady Roadrunners. That snaps a 6-0 run. It's 14-4. Midway point of the first quarter. Lob pass to the high post. Carter back to the near side for Dell. Dribbles once. Back to the top of the key. Tomlin. Tomlin left side. Finds Pettis. Pettis back to Tomlin between the circles. Lobs into the high post for Carter. Drives the lane right side. Past her defender. She's fouled and will shoot 2. Foul is on Harrison. That'll be her first, team foul number 1. 4:44 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds lead 14-4. First of 2 tonight here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Carter 74% from the line this year. First free throw is good. She's averaging 9.8 points per game. That's fourth best on the team. Second free throw is also good. Her first 2 points of the evening. Weems and Storr will check in, replacing Pettis and Langley. Lady Hounds up 16-4, 4:44 remaining in the first quarter. Moberly pressing inbounds pass comes into Goodwin in the near corner. Long pass up to midcourt. Eccles into the front court. Drives in. Her leader, and it'll be a block called on Carter. Her feet were inside the arc. Her first, team second. Gonna put Eccles at the line to shoot two. Freshman from Memphis, Tennessee, 8.1 points per game. She's only played 7 games prior to this one. First free throw is no good. 56% from the line this year. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw. Spins home. 16-5. 4:35 remaining in the first quarter. Tomlin front court working to the left side of the floor. Deep off the arc. Up to the top of the key. Storr holds it overhead. Right side for Tomlin again. At the wing. Goes back to her left. Lobs it inside. Wide open. Carter lays it up and in. Beyonce with 4. It's 18-5. Largest lead for Moberly. 4:14 remaining in the first quarter. Ball to midcourt, near side Coakley. Coakley splits 2 defenders, ran to the basket, no travel call, missed the shot, rebound Carter. Into the front court is Tomlin, top of the key. Long pass right side. Storr drives in, dishes off. Carter to the rack, off the glass, it's good. Carter was 6, it's 20-5. 3:50 remaining in the first quarter. Howard into the front court for the Lady Roadrunners. All the way to that. Blocked by Storr. Loose ball picked up by Goodwin. Steps back now. Feeds it right side. Howard's baseline jumper's an air ball. Rebound Moberly. Should have drawn iron or something. Storr into the front court. Left side to the rack off the glass. It's good. Ambernett Storr with our first points. It's 22-5. 3:25 remaining in the first quarter. Eccles in the backcourt. Lost the ball, got it back, and it's going to be a 10-second violation. Into the game for Moberly is Langley replacing Carter. Raven Linwood, Ja'Kai Amos both check into the game for State Fair. Also Brazia Garza into the contest for the Lady Roadrunners. Near side Tomlin. Feeds into the high post, or works at the low post for Langley on the near side. Langley dribbles twice, past her defender, reverse layup up and in. Langley's first points. 24-5 in favor of Moberly. 2:59 remaining in the first. Linwood in the backcourt picks up her dribble, in trouble now, gets the pass away. Near side, Amos will get it into the front court, right side for Eccles. She'll find Goodwin, 18 on the shot clock. Long pass back to the near side for Linwood, into the left corner. Garza back up top of the key, Goodwin. Driving left side. Her shot partially deflected, got it away. Loose ball now taken back by Moberly. Coming out there with it is N.J. Weems. Left side, Tomlin. Tomlin feeds it left corner. 3 on the way by Dell. Bang! Her third triple. She has 9. It's 27-5. 2:20 remaining in the first. Long pass front court near side for Linwood. Back between the circles now is Garza. Near side once more. Linwood holds it. Goodwin top of the key, down to the shot clock. Into the high post for Amos. Drives the lane right side. Shot up and in. Ja'Kai Amos with her first points. 27-7. 1:50 remaining in the first quarter. Tomlin front court left side. Comes back to the right side of the floor. Storr works at right corner. Dell past Amos into the lane. Runner up and in. Bryce Dell with 11 points here in the first quarter. It's 29-7 with 1:35 remaining. Lady Hounds put on a show in this one. Linwood into the front court. She'll find Eccles. Long pass right corner. Goodwin for 3. Good. Her first points. The freshman from Sedalia has her team best 12th three-pointer of the year. 29-10. Front court near side of the floor. Weems works it back left side to the baseline for Langley. Past two defenders. Another reverse layup. Somehow got the ball. 31-10 in favor of Moberly under a minute to go in the first quarter. Linwood, guarded by Weems, gets into the front court near side. Now curls back to her right. 50 seconds remaining in the quarter. Off to her right for Amos at the right wing. Working towards the baseline against Langley. Sealed off. Long pass comes back out to Garza, top of the key. Left side, Linwood for three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Amos. Dribbles to her right. Backs her right. Now spins left. Shot won't go. Rebound, Langley. She'll find Tomlin. 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. About 2 seconds difference between the two clocks. Tomlin working to her right. She's going to take most of this clock all the way down. Watched by Garza near midcourt. Shot clock at 10. Right side steps into it. Open three. Left it short. Rebound Amos. 9 seconds left in the quarter. State Fair will get into the front court. Eccles drives the lane left side. Shot off the window, and a foul's called. They're going to call a block underneath the basket on Weems. That'll be her first, team foul number 3 with 2.8 seconds remaining in the quarter. Pettis is going to come back in, give Tomlin a little bit of an extra breather here. Goodwin's going to sit down as Maya Coakley is back into the game. Eccles 1 of 2 from the free throw line. First attempt on its way here is good. 31-11. One more attempt coming up. 2.8 seconds remaining in the quarter. Second free throw is good. She has 3. She'll have a seat as Harrison's back in for her. 31-12. Weems will inbound. Pettis up the far sideline. 1 second left. Gets to midcourt. Won't get a shot off in time. After one quarter, it's Moberly 31, State Fair 12. Back in 60 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
Tonight's game on Information Radio Quicks brought to you in part by Moberly Area Community College of Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. After one quarter, Lady Hounds leading by a score of 31-12. There'll be Storr, Kiari Lee, Jada Moorhead, Pettis, and Weems on the floor for Moberly. State Fair with the ball. Coakley inbounds to Garza. Garza into the front court. Back to Coakley right side. Holds the ball. Now finds Amos the right wing. Back to the high post for Harrison. Long pass to the near side. Garza steps into a 3. It's off the rim. No good. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by Weems. 31-12. Favor of the Lady Hounds. 9:40 remaining in the first half. Storr in the lane. Her pass attempt deflected. She'll chase it down in the near corner. Now drives back on the baseline. Shot is too strong. Rebound tipped around. Grabbed by Amos. Long outlet pass into the front court for Garza. Garza working against Pettis. Her shot won't go. Rebound Moberly. Grabbed by Weems. Near side for Lee into the front court. Back up to the top of the key for Pettis. Working to her left. Fades it left side of the floor. Storr gives it back into the high post. Weems drives left side of the lane. Lays it up and in. NJ's first points of the night. 33-12. 9:05 remaining in the first half. Backcourt Garza. The near side into the front court now is Coakley in front of the Lady Hounds bench. She'll give it back to Garza. Near side Coakley once more into the high post for Ames left side. Amos back to the near side, driving is Harrison. Gives it back. Amos jumper from 7. Off target left, rebound Moberly. 8:40 remaining in the half. Pettis into the front court, left side. Leaves it to her left. Storr works into the high post. Jumper there. Will not go for Moorhead. The rebound controlled by Moberly. An open look from the free throw line. Just wouldn't fall. Stay fair to the front court. Garza top of the key. Feeds it back to her right. Linwood throws it laneward. Stolen by Moorhead. She'll find Lee into the front court. 4-on-2. Now 5-on-2. Lee to the rack herself. Shot won't go. Rebound tipped around. Moorhead on the near side. Dribbles out to the corner. Then throws it to Pettis, and Pettis had her arm hooked, but it's going to go into the backcourt. It's going to be State Fair ball. Probably should have been a foul call there, but they didn't catch it. State Fair is going to get Eccles back into the game. 8:05 remaining in the half. 33-12 in favor of Moberly. Garza near side for Coakley. In the left corner for Harrison. Harrison drives in. Her runner left short. Rebound tipped around. Picked up by the Lady Roadrunners. Back to the top of the key for Linwood. Right side. Eccles drives in. Now kicks to the near corner. 3 by Harrison is an air ball. And Moberly with the rebound. Storr grabbed it. She'll bring it to the front court. Long pass near side. Lee with it from the wing. Drives into lane. Now Chiawe steps there. Play continues. Her pass was deflected to the near side. Stolen by State Fair. Into the front court is Coakley to the rack. Switches hands, and she was fouled by Lee. She'll have 2 free throws coming up. That is the first on Angel. First team foul this quarter on Moberly. Beyonce Carter back into the game. And Jada Moorhead's going to sit down. Maya Coakley with 4 points. 9.4 points per game. 72% free throw shooter. And the first one was too strong. State Fair now 3 of 5 from the line. Moberly's 2 of 2. Second attempt on its way is good. Coakley with a team best 5. 33-13, 7:27 remaining till halftime. Pettis into the front court. Carter into the high post. Weems back to Carter underneath. Low block, and she was fouled from behind. We'll have 2 free throws. Eccles picks up her first, team foul number 1. Carter has 6 points, 2 of 2 from the free throw line so far. Moberly leading 33-13, 7:16 remaining in the first half. Carter's first attempt is good. 34-13. Sophomore from Belleville East, averaging 9.8 points per game. Second free throw rolls in. She's already got 8 in this contest. 35-13. And the ball lost out of bounds. Just sloppy dribbling by Maya Coakley. Lost at the scores table. It'll be Moberly ball. 7:11 remaining till halftime. Lady Hounds up by 22, matching the largest lead of the night so far. Into the front court is Pettis, near side for Lee. Dribbles to her right, gets to the wing, stops there, feeds into low block. Spinning back to her right, shot won't go for Beyonce Carter. Loose ball on the floor. Weems has it. She'll be tied up. And it's going to be Moberly's ball on the arrow. And a timeout is taken by State Fair. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Lady Hounds leading 35-13. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
On regional radio, brought to you in part by Thomas Motors, your full-line GM dealer. You can visit them online at thomasmtrs.com. And Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected at cvalley.net. 6:54 remaining in the second quarter. Lady Hounds leading 35-13. They started the game on an 8-0 run. 1-point lead by 22 in the first quarter. That's where we're at now, 35-13. State Fair still looking for their first win of the year. They'll be at St. Louis Community College tomorrow. And they'll host Jefferson on April 1st. Ball worked inside, and shot is up and in by Carter. He's got 10. 37-13. Mobley with a steal, driving to the rack, and a foul is going to be called. This will put Storr at the line to shoot two as Garza commits her first foul, team foul number 2. As the Lady Hounds are pulling it on here in the first half. The freshman, averaging 10.1 points per game, misses the first free throw. She's got 2 points tonight. 74% free throw shooter. Second free throw is good. And State Fair will make a number of changes here. As Howard, Goodwin, and Amos all check back into the game. Inbounds pass comes into Howard. She'll give it back. Coakley back to Howard in the backcourt. Howard with 3 defenders. Gets it into the front court near side Freckles. Left side Amos. Goes across the lane. Has her shot blocked by Carter. Loose ball picked up by Weems. Lady Hounds by 25. 6:27 remaining first half. Pettis feeds it to the baseline. Long pass comes back out to top of the key. Storr finds Weems at the free throw line. Drives the lane right. Kicks back out near side Pettis. Pettis splits 2 defenders and is fouled. She'll have 2 free throws, and the foul is on Coakley. That'll be her first, team foul number 3. Langley, Tomlin, and Dowell all back into the game for Mobley, replacing Storr, Weems, and Lee. 6:15 remaining in the first half, 38-13. Pettis with 2 points, 77% free throw shooter. First one was too strong. After starting 4 from the line, all those by Carter. Mobley's now 5 of 7. Second free throw on its way. Hits the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Coming up on 6 minutes remaining till halftime. Lady Hounds by 25. Front court right side. Eccles gives it back out. Howard with it. Coming to the near side of the floor. Now right side for Goodwin. Long pass back to the near side again for Coakley. Into the left corner now for Howard. Howard back out to Coakley. Down to the shot clock. High post for Amos. Works left side of the lane. Off the glass, up and in. Kai Amos with 4 points. 38-15. Tomlin into the front court. Picked up by Howard at the logo. Bounce pass back to the near side. Dowell with it. Working to her right. Still dribbling. 18 on the shot clock. Right corner for Pettis. Pettis brings it back up around the arc. Top of the key, Tomlin. 10 on the shot clock. Back to the near side. Pettis again. Working left. Up the top of the key. 3 on the way by Dowell. Off the heel. No good. Rebound. Mobley put back. Carter was bumped. No whistle. Got her own rebound again. Gives it back to the top of the key. Pettis drives the lane. Splits 3 defenders. Then a foul called. A block underneath. As Eccles was inside the arc. That'll be her second personal. Team foul number 4. And Pettis at the line will shoot 2 again. She's 0 of 2 from the line tonight. 5:10 remaining in the second quarter. Lady Hounds leading 38-15. First free throw is no good. State Fair will be the 6th seed in the women's tournament. They will open with a first-round game at Crowder a week from Tuesday night. Second free throw is no good. The rebound controlled by Eccles. Mobley will host the winner of that game. And a foul on Pettis in the front court as Howard was trying to make the catch. Pettis picks up her second, team foul number 2. The other half of the bracket will have Jefferson at Mineral Area. And the winner goes to Three Rivers. Midway point of the second quarter, 38-15. Ball comes near side. Goodwin will take a 3 over Dowell. Shot no good. Rebound Mobley. It was grabbed by Storr. Came back into the game. Storr into the front court. Lost the handle on the dribble. Howard going the other way with it. Howard into the front court against Storr. Storr blocks it out of bounds. 4:46 left in the half. 38-15. Will be Coakley inbound, baseline near side of the basket. Lobs in the lane. Amos pops from 12. It's up and it's in. Amos with 6. 4:40 left in the half. 38-17 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Tomlin into the front court. Dribbling to her left, has it deep off the wing. Now back to the top D. Feeds a high post. Turnaround jumper by Storr. Won't go. Rebound Mobley. Putback is up and it's in. Beyonce Carter with 12 points. That's a game high now. 40-17. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Right side, Howard drives in. Shot over Langley. Goes out of bounds. Deflected out by Langley. And Garza will come back into the game for the Lady Roadrunners. She's going to replace Howard. Coakley will inbound near side of the basket. Gets out to Goodwin. Top of the key now finds Harrison. Harrison off to her right. Long pass comes back to the near side. Goodwin near the left elbow. Spins to right. Feeds it to Garza. Her shot was partially blocked. I think it was Langley getting a hand on it. Loose ball controlled by Carter. Tomlin feeds it left corner. Dowell launches another three. Bang on the roll. Her 4th 3 of the game. She's got 14 points. 43-17. 3:46 until halftime. Amos into the front court. Lost the dribble. Loose ball finally picked up by Langley. She'll leave it off. Tomlin into the front court. Tomlin drives into lane. Around Garza. Left side layup. Won't go for her. Langley gets the rebound that had taken away by Garza. Long pass up the floor to Amos. Amos lays it up and in. She has 8 to lead her team. 43-19. 3:19 remaining till halftime. Into the front court. Tomlin left side, worked into the corner now. Another 3 on the way. Will not go this time for Dowell. Rebound Garza. Garza into the front court. 1-on-2. Got fancy with the dribble. Lost control for a second. Got the pass away. The shot draws a foul. It's going to put Coakley at the line to shoot 2. Foul on Storr will be her first. Team foul number 3. Weems back into the game. Shannon Lies in for the first time. Moorhead's on the floor as well, as Carter, Langley, and Corey Tomlin all sit down. 43-19, 2:58 remaining in the first half. Coakley's first free throw is no good. She's now 1 of 3 from the line. Has 5 points tonight. Second free throw. Off the heel, no good. Rebound Mobley, grabbed by Dowell. Into the front court, dribbling to her left, pass goes to Storr at the wing. 2:50 remaining till halftime. Lies top of the key. Near side, Dowell launches another 3. That pops out, no good. Rebound Mobley, put back up and in. Jada Moorhead getting her first points. 45-19. Into the front court is Harrison. Feeds it right side. Goodwin near the corner, brings it back out. Garza now between the circles. 2.5 minutes remaining till halftime. Right side of the floor is Goodwin. Back out to Coakley. Coakley, right side, Goodwin again. Back to Coakley, 10 on the shot clock. In the high post, Harrison. Near side, Garza, 9 on the shot clock. Right side, Goodwin. Takes a 3. It's off the heel, no good. Rebound put back by Coakley, won't go. Got her own rebound again in traffic. She's fouled going back up. 2:10 remaining in the half. The foul on Moorhead will be her first. Team foul number 4. Maya Coakley with 5 points, 1 of 4 from the line. Taraven Linwood back into the game, replacing Harrison. 2:10 left till halftime, 45-19. The first free throw, no good. Coakley is struggling. She's now 1 of 5 from the line. One more coming up. Shoots it. That one spins out to the right. Rebound Moberly. 45-19, 2:07 remaining till halftime. Lies into the front court, working to the right side of the floor. She'll hand it off. Moorhead finds Weems, the high post, driving in. Moorhead had it knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. It'll stay with Moberly on the baseline with 1:57 remaining till halftime. We'll talk to Coach Pat Smith at halftime, preview the men's contest. Lies will inbound. Baseline near side, works it in. Weems shot won't go. Rebound controlled by Amos. Amos dribbling through traffic, finds Goodwin in the front court. Goodwin, right side of the floor. Back to the top of the key for Linwood. Back between the circles, Garza. Right side, Linwood into the high post for Amos. 15 on the shot clock, 1:39 remaining till halftime. Amos got away a step, shot no good. Rebound control by Moorhead. Long pass up the floor was too much for Storr. Goes out of bounds. It'll be State Fair ball, minute 31 remaining in the half. Lady Hounds leading 45-19. They led 31-12 after one. In the backcourt, Linwood. Back to the right side for Garza. Into the front court now. Coakley, near side Linwood. Garza with it again. Right side Coakley. Deep off the wing, past the near side. Finds Amos. Amos ran into defender play. Continues, then Moorhead just rips it away from Amos. Moorhead weaves her way through traffic into the front court. Pass comes right side. Dowell thought about a three. Dribble to the baseline instead. Gives it back out. Lies top of the key. Under a minute to go in the half. Ball worked a low block. Williams turnaround jumper from 6 up and in. She has 4 points. 47-19. 48 seconds remaining in the half. And a near steal and a steal at midcourt by Dowell. Dowell pulls up from the right elbow. It's good. Bryce Dowell with 16 points to lead all scores, 49-19. 35 seconds left in the half. And a near steal at midcourt again, going to the floor. We're going to have a tie-up. Coakley fell on the ball, and it's going to be Moberly's ball on the air with 28.9 seconds remaining till halftime. Shot clocks are turned off. Moberly by 30. It should be the foul possession of the first half. Wise dribbling at the jump circle. Down to 20 seconds remaining. Garza comes out to the defender. Wise still dribbling right. Down to 15. Still dribbling. Still dribbling down to 10. No one else is moving. Wise to the near side now. Starting the offense goes to her left, and a foul. A block is going to be called on Coakley. That's her second. Lies may have hit her head as she went down. She is slow to get up. She is holding the right side of her head, actually near her ear. She wants to stay in with 5.3 seconds left to shoot the free throws. Channel Lions 1.9 points per game, 8 of 10 from the free throw line this year. Coakley sits down. Howard's back into the game to replace her. Lions looking for her first points of the evening, and that one spins out. Moberly's now 5 of 11 from the free throw line. State Fair's 4 of 10. Second free throw is good. Lions gets her first point, and Tomlin's going to come in to replace her for the final 5 seconds of the half. Lions still shaking the cobwebs out. Right near right temple. 4 seconds left. Ball into the front court. Near steal ball deflected, and Amos can't pick it back up in time. At the half, it is Moberly 50, State Fair 19. We'll be back in 2 minutes with a halftime show. You're listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first. Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
At Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. At the half, Lady Hounds lead State Fair by a score of 50-19. We'll get to the stats coming up in a few moments. Joins now to preview the men's contest. Head coach Pat Smith. Coach, how you doing today?
Doing good, JB. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Can't believe sophomore night's already here.
No, I can't either. The girls are doing a nice deal. We try to do our awards and everything at the banquet, but we'll have our normal after the game deal tonight. We'll all announce our sophomores, and we got 4 of them, and you know, it's been a different type of year, but I can honestly say I'm very honored and privileged to have coached all 4 of these kids.
Talked with Coach Hayden during our pregame a little bit about just the difficulty they've gone through, not only the condensed season, playing 3 games a week most weeks, later season, trying to get ready for 4-year schools, online learning, all kinds of things that a lot of sophomores don't go through.
No, it's been an experience. In fact, at one time, I made a comment. I said, I said, what I feel most about our kids is they're the first group I've ever had have to go through this. But it goes back to that old saying that what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. And I think I've seen that this year. I mean, with Coach Hayden's group, with our group, and with to be honest with you, college athletics across the nation. I know we're just a minor microcosm of the entire world. I think people have been glad to get sports back. And I just think, just watching our kids, and, they've been pretty much bubbled up the entire year. And we've been at this now pretty much straight for 3 months now, right at it. And not a lot of time off, no social life. And I just applaud their efforts in maintaining a really good attitude and coming to work every day. And I don't know, it's been a good group to work with.
Have you noticed this group's chemistry different than previous years where they might have social lives and in-class learning and things like that? Is just being in a bubble, does that improve their chemistry at all?
It's an interesting statement, JB, because I do think that's happened to some extent, because sometimes you have to go through something with a guy to go ahead and to be able to say, okay, we kind of got a common bond here. We got a common thread. We're all in this together. We have this saying, in fact, it's on the back of my shirt right now as I'm sitting up here with you, just us, which means that, hey, we know we have fans, we know we have the school and all that, but in the end, when you get together in that locker room every day, when you get together on that floor, that's always been the special time for me as a coach, because that's when you get a chance to work with your team. And I always tell our guys there'll never be anything more special in life than being part of a group. And I don't care if it's athletics or what. It's working together for a common purpose. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of truth to that, JB.
You've got State Fair coming in tonight. I know you guys have a lot to play for. I can come up with a half dozen reasons why you want to win this game, but State Fair is still playing for maybe a 4th seed, a chance to be home Tuesday night against Three Rivers.
No, I don't think we've not reminded our kids of that. Now, would you do me a favor?
Sure.
Would you remind me what we're playing for tonight?
Well, you're playing to keep your momentum going. You're playing to you're playing to not develop bad habits. If you happen to make the national tournament, you're playing for a better seed. How's that for a thing to start?
That's real good. I mean, I tell you, I know the record's going to say 15-7. I will always say we were 15-5.
Right.
Because that's the games we play.
Right.
And you're only accountable, in my opinion, for the games you play. The other teams can take the forfeit wins over, so that's fine. I did tell our guys today, I said, we've got something that's not happened in a while. We have a 1-game losing streak against State Fair. Did you know that?
Yeah. That's not fun.
2-0, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, those are some really good points, man. We're playing for momentum. I think if we win tonight, it'd be our 8th win in our last 10 games. 2 losses are at Mineral. This is one of my major deals here. You know, we might not have always been there because, like I told my kids, I told my players today, we've been playing catch-up all year. And I said, I do know this, though. We have a chance at this time of year to be a really good basketball team. I've never been able to quite get this team there as early as I wanted to because of not being able to start till January. And we had about 8 or 9 practices first semester. I mean, it was just pretty much a wasted semester. And so I'm real happy to be coming down the stretch here. 3-game winning streak, 7 out of 9. And I also feel like we have a chance to be a really good basketball team at the end. And we need to be a good basketball team tonight to get it done. And we need to be a really good basketball team next weekend to get it done. So that's what we're working toward every day.
What do you expect from the Roadrunners tonight?
I expect them to come in here and play their tails off, to be honest with you. I think you said it best. We've already talked about this. I think them and Three Rivers both have 3 region wins. So if they happen to win tonight, I think Three Rivers has a tiebreaker on them by winning 2 games to 1.
Yep.
So therefore, they're going to have a lot of incentive. They're going to play. They're a scrappy bunch. They got a couple kids really concern me. They got a stretch 4, number 5, that can really shoot it from outside. He can lay it on the floor. They run their stuff really well. I challenged our guys with this today. I mean, we were up 20 at the half last time on them, and I thought they thoroughly outplayed us the second half. I thought they were the aggressors. I thought they took it to us. So therefore, you know, our challenge tonight is how good of a basketball team can we be over 40 minutes. But I tell you, you know, I really challenged our guys with this after West Plains, and this is just. And I think we talked about this. Sometimes you get in a mindset, man, that you come off a game that wasn't very hard, like Three Rivers, for whatever reason, and then you think every game's going to be like that. No, every game's going to be tough, man. You go into it with that mindset. So we challenged our guys to come into it with that mindset. We challenged our guys to not hang their games on their offense. Let's hang our games on how we defend, rebound, play hard, play together. Let your offense be a byproduct of that. So, you know, there's a lot of things we got to get done tonight, but I think we're going to have to meet the urgency of State Fair because I do expect them to come in here very urgent, JD.
I've got to think it's easier to go into a game thinking it's going to be tough and have it turn out not to be than go into a game thinking it's going to be easy and then have to battle for 40 minutes.
Yeah, I had one coaching friend of mine years ago that went into a game. He called me. He said, yeah, I told our kids if they don't win by 20 tonight, I'm disappointed. I said, well, you just set yourself up for failure either way. You're probably not going to be happy even if you do win. And he called me next morning, and I said, how'd it go? He said, well, you was right. Yeah, I wasn't going to be happy, but I didn't think we'd lose. Well, I said, well, that's a lesson to be learned. But anyway, I tell you, I just want our guys respecting everybody. I think State Fair has a lot of talent.
They do.
I really do, JB. They got some guys that can score it. They got some straight-line drivers, and you know, we're going to be without Sincere Parker tonight. Sincere tweaked a knee the other night. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
in the game.
About 10 minutes left in the game. He was over here and getting looked at.
We don't think it's serious. We're probably going to get it. I'm not sure what they're going to do right now, but I think we're a little farther evaluated on Monday. He's just not able to play right now, so we're going without him tonight. But, you know, at this time of year, it's got to be next man up as much as I'm sad for him and disappointed for him because he has had a very good freshman year. Hey, let's play.
You've had some late-season injuries on past teams where other guys have stepped up, and it's helped you going into the postseason and have a little bit more depth.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, one thing I've always said is, you know, at this time of year, you can't have 5 starters. You got to have a top 8 or top 9. And, you know, Tully Thompson's been a young man that has done some real positive things for us here lately. So, you know, I'm excited for him to get more of an opportunity. We're starting Jalen Sincor tonight. I think Jordan Prasad, you know, Jordan came off the first semester he was sick. Second semester he came back. He ends up going ahead, has to sit out a couple weeks. I think he's really starting to play well again. I mean, he's just kind of got that toughness back. And he's one of these guys that he can affect the game without scoring. He might get 5-6 points, but he'll hit a couple threes, it seems like, which is good. But he'll also have 5 or 6 assists. Last 2 games alone, each game he's dug us out 3 loose balls. I mean, he was huge for that win down there at West Plains. So I think we're getting our depth where it needs to be. I need Makalani Kafeli to be consistent because when he's good, he's good. I need him to be good. And Aaron Bird has been just a godsend for us because he's kind of starting to put up the numbers Eddie Creel did for us at the end of last year. So, yeah, I think we're starting to get our depth there. But it's going to be a tough one tonight, man. And, you know, one thing I've taken a lot of pride on over the years is the fact that we win the games we should win.
And you've got a system, but I think other teams have difficulty defending against the personnel of the team when Desi's running the point. And when Jordan's running the point, it's almost like you got a split team, split personality out there.
Well, let me tell you what, that was one thing last year that I thought was so good about us was whether Jawan Carpenter or Desi was running the point, we almost switched gears in how we played. We'd have a scoring point guard, and then we'd have a point guard that could really get north to south. And I think we're a little bit there right now, and that does make us a little bit harder to guard. And at the same time, there's going to be times we play both those guys together.
Yep.
And when we play 2 point guards together, I think automatically that gives you a chance as a team to be a little bit stronger. So, I think our depth is getting better. Unfortunate that Sincere's out tonight, but I'm also real curious how some other guys play.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks, JB, and thanks for refreshing my memory on what we're playing for tonight, and now I'm all of a sudden motivated.
All right. Thank you. That's Pat Smith joining us here on the Halftime Show, brought to you by Arts. And we'll keep it here for just a moment longer before we get to our break. And let's recap the stats for the women in the first half. Moberly leading by a score of 50-19. Bryce Dowell with 16 points. Beyonce Carter with 12. Corey Tomlin with 6. 4 each for N.J. Weems and Kayla Langley. 3 for Ambernett Storr. 2 points for Deanna Pettis, 2 for Jada Moorhead, 1 for Shannon Lies in the first half. State Fair led by Jakai Avis with 8 points off the bench. Shemaya Coakley with 5, 3 each for Grace Goodwin and Tierney Eccles. No ties or lead changes. Moberly 6 of 12 from the free throw line. State Fair 4 of 10 from the stripe in the first half. At the half, it is 50-19 in favor of Moberly. The halftime show has been brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. We'll be back in 2 minutes with the second half. You're listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
The madness of March is here, and CNR Markets has some slam dunk deals just for you. Country style pork ribs, $1.19 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, only $4 each. Tyson fresh, never frozen chicken thighs are only 79 cents a pound. Pepsi 6-pack bottles, 4 for $10, and 24-ounce Prairie Farms cottage cheese, only $1.99. Check out our 10 for $10 sale with savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back as we get ready for the start of the second half here on Information Radio Quicks. CentralNoInfo.com. Lady Hounds leading State Fair by a score of 50-19. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank, and Moberly Area Community College. Lady Hounds in the white uniforms, white numerals, red trim going right to left. State Fair in the baby blue uniforms with the white numerals going left to right. State Fair will have the ball as we get started. Moberly has the starting five back out there. Dowell, Tomlin, Pettis, Langley, and Carter. State Fair will get it into the front court. Pass comes to the near side for Goodwin at the wing. Lady Hounds up 50-19. Howard top of the key, left side. Finds Coakley back to the near side of the floor. Reverse back up to the top of the key. Left side Coakley again. 10 on the shot clock. Jumper from the left elbow is too strong by Eccles. Rebound controlled by Goodwin. A fresh shot clock for State Fair. Long pass out to midcourt on the far sideline is Eccles. She'll leave it off for Howard. Shot clock to 10 again. Goodwin top of the key right. Now to the top of the key for Coakley. Worked into the lane. Scoop shot. Draws a foul. Count it 1. Tanisha Harrison with her first points. And the foul is on Langley. That'll be her first. Team foul number 1 here in the second half. Third quarter. Free throw attempt won't go for Harrison. Rebound Moberly. State Fair now 4 of 11 from the stripe. Tomlin, front court right side. Pettis at the wing. Into the high post Langley. Low block. Carter puts it up and in. Beyonce with 14 points. 52-21. 9 minutes remaining third quarter. State Fair will get it into the front court far sideline. Back to Eccles at midcourt. She'll leave it off for Howard. Lobs it into the high post for Harrison. Harrison back to the near side. Goodwin head fakes a 3. Drives in. Leans in over Langley. Pushed up and in. Grace Goodwin with 5 points. 52-23. 8:42 remaining third quarter. Tomlin into the front court. Right side. Carter. Sloppy the dribble. Hangs on to it, finds Langley in the high post. Back to the right side for Tomlin. Long pass near side for Dell. Dribbles to her right around the screen set by Langley. Kicks out to Tomlin, top of the key. 13 on the shot clock. Tomlin to the near side. Covered by Howard. Back to her right around the screen set by Langley. Right side Dell. Launches a 3. Bang! Her 5th of the night. She's got 19 points. 55-23. Largest lead for the Lady Hounds. 8:08 remaining in the third. Driving in. Shot is no good by Harrison, but she was fouled. Yeah, the foul is on Langley. That is her second, team foul number 2. 8:04 remaining until halftime, or until the end of the third quarter, 55-23. First free throw here is no good by Harrison, and their free throw struggles continue. Lady Hounds by 32. Trying to pick up their 17th win of the season. Second free throw was missed. Rebound Tomlin. She'll get it into the front court. Right side for Pettis. Pettis back out to Tomlin between the circles. Dow calling for the ball left corner. This is for number 6. Spins out, no good. Rebound Langley. Dribbles once off the glass, left it short. Rebound this time on the baseline by Coakley. She'll get it into the front court near side. Howard swings it to her right. Nothing there for Harrison. Gives it back to the top of the key now for Coakley. 20 on the shot clock. Howard with it. Left side for Goodwin. Lobs it into the high post. Harrison backs her way in. Shot left short. Rebound Goodwin and stolen away. Tomlin zips it into the front court. Driving to the rack. The layup is up and it's in by Bryce Dell. 21 points for her tonight. 57-23. 7:15 remaining here in the third quarter. Howard works to get it into the front court. Gives it to Eccles. Now back to Howard at the jump circle. Pass right side for Goodwin at the wing. Long pass left side for Coakley. Deep off the left wing. Into the lane. Tough catch for Eccles. Has it. Now dishes underneath. Shot is good and one. Count the basket for Harrison. It was kept off the scorebook in the first half. Now has 4 points here in the third quarter. Carter picks up her second, team foul number 3. 57-25. Harrison 62% from the line this year, averaging team best 10.1 points per game. Free throw is good. She's got 5 points, all of them here in the third quarter. 57-26. Right side Pettis into the high post. Langley turns to the basket. Dribbles once, jumper from 8, and an offensive foul. Langley picks up her third. She'll check out. Weems into the game with 6:44 remaining. Lady Hounds leading 57-26. Far sideline Goodwin gives it back. Howard with it. Near side now for Coakley. Coakley gives it back out to Howard. Near side for Coakley. Feeds it to the baseline for Harrison. Back in the lane. Shot. Draws a foul. Count it and 1. Eccles with the bucket has 5 points. And the foul is on Carter. That is her third. Jada Moorhead's going to come into the game. So quickly foul trouble on Langley and Carter for Moberly. Eccles at the line, 3 of 4, has 5 points tonight. 57-28, 6:30 remaining third quarter. The free throw off target right, rebound Moberly. Pettis will get into the front court, far sideline. Come to the near side of the floor. Still working left. Tied by Howard. Goes back to her right, finds Dell deep off the top of the key. Right side for Pettis. Pettis dribbles twice to the near side. Fed to the corner. Tomlin triple off the rim, no good. Rebound Moberly on the far sideline. Weems was held going up with it. They're going to call a held ball, and it's going to be Moberly's on the arrow. 6:04 remaining third quarter. Shot clock at 19. This is AM 1230. KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo. 1 minute after 6 o'clock. Ball back to the right side of the floor. Down with it. Another three on the way. Off the heel, no good. Rebound battled for, and this time grabbed by Goodwin for State Fair. Front court left side. Feeds it down into the corner for Harrison. Long pass to the near side. Finds Coakley. Coakley into the lane. Left-handed shot off target, no good. Rebound Moorhead. And then Coakley rips it away from her. Her shot off the window, draws a foul. She'll shoot 2 as Moorhead picks up her second personal. That's team foul number 5, actually number 6. 2 free throws coming up for Coakley. And Angel Lee's into the game for Moberly, replacing Moorhead. Coakley's first free throw is good. She's now 2 of 7 from the line tonight. Freshman from Killeen, Texas. 9.4 points per game. Has 6 already. Hits the second. 57-30. Coming up on the midway point of the third quarter. 5.5 minutes left. Now with the top of the key. Right side for Pettis. Pettis dribbles right. Feeds into the high post. Lee puts on the floor, goes left side, off the window is good. Angel Lee with her first points, and the timeout taken by Moberly with 5:21 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds leading 59-30, back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you. 5:21 remaining in the third quarter. Lady Hounds leading 59-30 over State Fair. First of 2 tonight here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com. Lady Roadrunners with the ball coming out of the timeout. Inbounds pass comes into Howard in the backcourt, guarded by Tomlin. Sprints up the far sideline into the front court. Takes it to midcourt now. Dribbling at the logo. Lobs into the high post for Eccles. Eccles feeds it right corner. 3 on the way. Off the rim. No good. And rebound Goodwin. The putback is up and it's in off the miss by Harrison. Goodwin with 7. 59-32. 4:55 remaining third quarter. Front court near side. Dowell with it. Into the high post for Angel Lee. Back to the top of the key. Pettis. Pettis back to the near side. Dowell's wide open. Take the 3. Off the heel. No good. Rebound fought for, and we'll have a foul call. I think they're going to catch State Fair coming over the back. They did. It's on Harrison. That'll be her second. Team foul number 1. And checking back into the game will be Tyraven Linwood. As Harrison may be a little banged up. Excuse me, that's Coakley checking out. Ball comes in near side, jumper up and in. Angel Lee with 4 points, 61-32. 4:34 remaining third quarter. Front court near side is Linwood. She'll give it back out. Howard at the jump circle, left side for Goodwin. 15 on the shot clock. Left corner for Harrison. Drives inside. Ball knocked loose. Taken away by Moberly. Dow into the front court. Bounce pass right side Pettis. And they're going to call a block underneath on Goodwin. That was going to be her first. Team foul number 2. And Pettis will have 2 free throws coming up. She's 0 of 4 from the line tonight, has 2 points. 77% from the stripe this season. First free throw on its way is good. 62-32. And the second free throw is also good. And she'll come out of the game. Storr is back in. Lady Hounds lead 63-32 with 4:14 remaining in the third quarter. Howard into the front court. Dribbling to her right. Feeds the right side for Goodwin. Curling back to her left. Bounces it back into the right corner. Nichols drives in, bounces it to the left corner. Driving in, shot by Harrison, won't go. Rebound fought for, controlled by Moberly, grabbed by Weems. Tomlin, long pass to the front court. Storr can't save it from going out of bounds. 3:45 remaining third quarter, 63-32. Howard will bring it into the front court, allows the pass to Harrison. Harrison will give it back to her. 3.5 minutes remaining, third quarter. Lady Hounds up 63-32. Long pass back to the near side for Harrison. Dribbling to her left. Left side for Linwood. Long pass back to the right corner. 3 on the way. Is an air ball. Rebound Moberly. Off that, missed by Howard. Into the front court is Storr. Right side for Tomlin. Back to Storr. Into the high post, Angel Lee dribbles once, bounce pass near side. Dowell takes it baseline. Runner from 6, left it short. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It's going to be a Moberly ball. With 3:04 remaining until the end of the third quarter. Lady Hounds up 63-32. Kiari Lee back in, replacing Bryce Dowell. Lee will inbound. Kiari Lee baseline near side. Also all the way over in the corner. Teresa Garza back into the game, replacing Elijah Howard. Pass will come in. Tomlin. Left wing, dribbles towards the top of the key. Now back to the wing. Now back to the top of the key. Get bounce pass right side. Storr with it. Dribbles once. Pops inside the arc. It's good. She has 5. It's 65-32. 2:50 remaining in the third quarter. Linwood in the backcourt will give it back to Garza. Midcourt deflected, taken away by Moberly. Right side, Storr's leaner, draws the foul from Linwood. Storr may have embellished that a little bit, but Linwood picks up her first. 65-32. 2:39 remaining in the third quarter. Storr 1 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. Has 5 points. First one here is no good. It bounced off the front, the back, the front again, and fell off to the right. Her second attempt on its way. Off the rim, bounces around and falls in. 6 points for Bernadette Storr. 66-32, matching the largest lead of the night. And then we'll have loose ball at midcourt, and we're going to have a foul called. They're going to call it Tomlin. Tomlin can't believe it. I'm not sure I can either. I didn't see Tomlin do anything other than go for the ball. 2:31 remaining. Denesia Harrison at the line again. 1 of 3 from the line. First free throw is a nasty air ball. That went under the backboard and to the left. Second free throw on its way. Off the heel, bounces twice, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. 66-32, 2:29 remaining, third quarter. Corey Tomlin will get it into the front court. Right side for Storr. Back to the top of the key. Kiari Lee finds Weems. Drives the lane left side. Count it, one. And Jay Weems with 6 points. Chance for a three-point play here. Fallon Eccles will be your third. And I'll get Ja'Kai Amos off the bench. 2:18 remaining, third quarter. Lady Hounds lead 68-32. They've never trailed in this game. Started with an 8-0 run. Led by 19 after one, led by 31 at halftime. And the free throw is good for Weems. She has 7. Langley and Carter back in after both going to the bench with foul trouble. Weems and Angel Lee sit down. 69-32 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Just over 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Amos in the front court. Dribbles up to the right elbow. Takes the jumper. It's too strong. Rebound controlled by Moberly. They'll push it the other way. Into the front court, right side. Williams passes into the corner. Lee passed into the corner. Comes back out. Tomlin with it now. Curling to her left. Shot clock at 15. Back to the top of the key. Storr with it. Holds the ball overhead. Right side, Tomlin. Tomlin curling to her left. Bounce pass to the near side once more for Storr. 7 on the shot clock. Lobs a low block for Langley. Kick back out. Lee for 3. Off target, no good. The putback up and in, and a foul. Carter with the bucket has 16 points and a chance for a three-point play. As she was pushed by Tyraven Linwood. That is her second. And team foul number 5. Carter's 4 of 4 from the free throw line. 16 points tonight. 74% free throw shooter on the season. And the free throw is good. 17 for her. The lead is 40. With a minute and a half remaining in the third quarter. 72-32. Amos at the free throw line. Dribbles to the right elbow. Hands it back out to Linwood. Outside the arc. Right side into the corner. Garza. Back out to Amos. Top of the key right now for Goodwin. Goodwin back Amos on the right side. Dribbles in. And then throws it away. She threw it to the left wing. There was no player there. Linwood was down in the corner. Harrison out near the top of the key, and a timeout taken by State Fair with 1:13 remaining in the third quarter. We'll keep it here. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Mac Rack of Moberly, a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and production systems, and Meadow Ridge Senior Living of Moberly, offering independent and assisted living in a home-like environment. We'll have the men's game coming up, scheduled to tip at 7 o'clock. About 20 minutes after this game ends. Lady Greyhounds leading by a score of 72-32. And probably trying to pick up their 17th win of the year. Inbounds pass will come in. Into the front court. Shannon Lies into the game. Pulls it overhead, gives it back out between the circles. Storr back to the near side. Lies will step into a 3. Bang! Shannon Lies with 4 points. 75-32. Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Left side, ball deflected, gets into the corner for Harrison. Harrison back to Goodwin, top of the key. 15 on the shot clock. Dribbles to her right, bounces into the right corner for Garza. Back out, Linwood with it, launches a 3. That's an air ball. Garza will try to save it from going out of bounds. She saved it to Moberly, however. 32 seconds left in the quarter. Into the front court is Storr. She'll throw back out. Now back to the near side. Lies wide open. Another 3 off the glass. No good. Rebound. Put back up and in by Beyonce Carter. She has 19 points. 77-32. Shot clock's turned off. 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Right side of the floor, Harrison. Dribbles in, gives it back to Amos at the free throw line. Her jumper left short, rebound Moberly. And nothing else done with the ball as Langley will hold on to it. After three quarters, Moberly leads 77-32. Back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
And welcome back as we start the fourth quarter. Moberly leading 77-32. It'll be State Fair ball. And Garza will take the inbounds pass, bring it to the front court. They're going left to right. Near side, three on the way by Goodwin. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Langley. She'll leave it back for Lies. Lies into the front court, right side of the floor. She'll find Carter. Back out to Lies. Underneath the basket, Carter wide open, lays left and in. Carter with 21, tied for game high with Bryce Dell, 79-32. 9.5 minutes remaining. Into the front court, Garza, left side of the floor, will find Linwood back to the top of the key. Goodwin swings it over to the near side of the floor. Ball fed back in the lane, now back outside with an offensive foul as Harrison lowered the shoulder. That'll be her third personal, team foul number 1. Lady Hounds ball, 9:18 remaining. Moberly up 79-32. Shannon Lies will get it into the front court, right side of the floor. Carter gives it back to her. Langley is calling for the ball in the high post. Instead, swung to the right side. Kiari Lee will give it back out to Lies. 13 on the shot clock. Near side. Store drills once. Now ball fed to the high post. Driving the lane right side. A foul is called. Count it 1. Carter was pushed. Has a chance for a three-point play. Foul is on Amos. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2. Ackles back in along with Coakley. As Linwood and Amos will sit down. 81-32 in favor of the Lady Hounds. It was 50-19 at halftime. Beyonce Carter with 23 points, game high now. She's 5 of 5 from the free throw line tonight. And the attempt on its way is good. 24 points for her, 82-32 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Ball brought into the front court by Garza. Right side, she'll find Goodwin. Goodwin gives it back up now. Into the high post for Harrison. Harrison back to the near side of the floor, finds Goodwin. Ball fed back in. Harrison with it. Turns to the basket. Her shot blocked by Langley. Loose ball saved from going out of bounds by Eccles. Gets out near midcourt. 6 on the shot clock. Ball swung right side. Goodwin down to 3. Steps back for a 3. It's off target. There'll be a shot clock violation. It did not draw iron. Coakley grabbed the rebound, but time ran out on her. 8:22 left. Lady Hounds by 50. Lions will get it into the front court. Right side of the floor. Carter finds Langley. Langley called for a travel. In traffic. And it's going to be State Fair ball. 8:05 remaining, 82-32 in favor of Moberly. Stars will get it into the front court. Near side of the floor will find Coakley into the right corner now. Sit back in the lane where it's deflected. Loose ball taken away by Moberly. Kiari Lee with it. Weaves her way through traffic. We'll get it into the front court. Near side for Lies. Lies gives it back top of the key. Lee to the right side. Store with it. Into the low block. Carter with two defenders. Gives it back outside. Store will jump for 12 feet. It's good. Ambernett Store with 8 points. It's 84-32. 7.5 minutes remaining. Garza into the front court. Into the high post. Eccles spins her way in the lane. Her shot off the window won't go. Rebound swatted out of bounds. The last touch by Langley. 7:18 left. State Fair men are out of their locker room to watch the end of this one. Inbounds pass deflected, and Moberly ends up with it. Up the floor, Kiari Lee into the front court. Stops at the right elbow, takes the jumper off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Long pass up the floor, hit Goodwin in the back of the head. Loose ball controlled by Moberly. Carter will grab it. Goodwin got no help from her bench as that ball came in. The pass comes into the near corner, and Langley couldn't catch it. Goes into the Lady Hounds bench. It'll be a turnover back to State Fair with 6:57 remaining. Howard back into the game. She'll replace Goodwin. Maybe a little frustrated with her team right now. They didn't tell her the ball was coming. She would have had an easy layup. Howard into the front court. High post for Eccles. Turnaround jumper, free throw line. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Shannon Lies in traffic. Lies goes to the floor with the ball, and the foul's going to be called. Harrison didn't like the call. And Harrison picks up her fourth. Carter comes out of the game. Caitlin Sims is back in. 84-32 coming up on 6.5 minutes remaining. Kiari Lee, top of the key. Near side for Lies. Back to the top of the key. Langley for three. Bang! Her first three-point attempt of the year is good. 87-32, and the Lady Hounds bench loves it. Near side of the floor. Coakley with it. Top of the key, Howard back to the right side. Ball fed a low block, and a foul's going to be called on the interior against Caitlin Sims. That'll be her first. Haley Henry comes in. Langley's going to get high fives as she comes to the bench. 87-32. Coakley will inbound. Baseline near side. Into the low block, deflected. Ends up back in the hands of Coakley, and then she'll throw it away. Moberly ball. 6:06 remaining. Moberly leading 87-32. Bryce Dowell's going to check back in next whistle. Moberly will get it into the front court right side. Driving into the baseline off the window. No good. 2 free throws coming up for Ambernett Store. And the foul, I believe, was on Eccles. It was. That's her fourth. Kiari Lee sits down. Dowell's back in. Store at the free throw line. 2 of 4 tonight. First free throw rolls home. She's got 9 points. 74% free throw shooter on the year. 88-32. And the timeout taken by State Fair. We're going to take a 30-second break. 5:57 left. 88-32 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
5:57 remaining. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 88-32. Rosette Langley's first three-point attempt of the year. Her first in her career as a Lady Hound. Moberly up by 56 points with 5:57 left. On the floor right now, Dowell, Pettis, Sims, Henry, at the free throw line Store. 5:57 remaining, 88-32. The attempt on its way is good. Store with 10. Third Lady Hound in double digits, 89-32. Into the front court is Garza. Right side for Howard. Howard, runner on the lane, draws a foul. She'll shoot two. Looks like Henry got her. That is the call. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2 on Moberly. And at the line, Howard looking for her first points, averaging 6.2 per game. First one short. 57% free throw shooter on the year. Second free throw off the heel, no good. Rebound Pettis. 5:44 left. Pettis into the front court near side. Working to her left. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Store with it. Right side, back to the top of the key. Ball fed low block and driving to the basket, laying up and in is Sims with her first points of the night. The freshman from St. Louis makes it 91-32. 5:20 remaining. Left side, Coakley. Feeds it left corner for Harrison. Harrison has deflected, comes back to Garza, top of the key, 15 on the shot clock. Left corner for Coakley. Steps back, takes a three. It's no good. Rebound Moberly. Dell get it into the front court. Long pass into the right corner. Store will take the three. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It's going to be Moberly ball. Last touch by Eccles. Angel Lee back in. Also Jada Moorhead into the game for the Lady Hounds. State Fair is going to get Grace Goodwin back in the contest, replacing Garza. 91-32, 4:53. Remaining in the contest. Inbounds pass near side. Dowell three. Bang! Her sixth. She's got 24 points. 94-32. Under 5 minutes to play. Right side, Coakley. Harrison with it. Drives the lane. Her shot too strong. Rebound. 3 white jerseys there. Moberly coming away with it. Early on the baseline. In trouble is Haley Henry, and she was fouled. Hit on the arm by Coakley. Picks up her third. So Haley Henry will have a couple of free throws. She's averaging 1.4 points per game. The freshman from Houston, Texas. 4 of 4 from the line this year. First one. Spins out, no good. She was the last Lady Hound to be perfect from the free throw line this year. Second free throw is good. Her first point. 95-32. 4:20 left. Top of the key, Howard. Left side for Harrison. Feeds it left corner. Goodwin will take a three. It's an air ball. Rebound deflected out of bounds by State Fair. Moberly ball. .414 left. Bringing up the floor will be Henry. Front court near side. Dowell gives it back out between the circles. Back to the near side. Dowell once more. Works it inside. Jumpers up and will not go home for Sims. Loose ball saved from going out of bounds by State Fair. Eccles will get it into the front court under 4 to play. Left side, Howard at the wing. Back to Eccles, top of the key, into the lane. In traffic. Shot left short, rebound Moberly. Moorhead with it. Drives up the near sideline into the front court for Dowell. Had trouble with the catch. Does get it, feeds it underneath the basket. And the layup is up and it's in. Count the basket. for Haley Henry. Excuse me, that was Angel Lee with it underneath. Lee had it. She has 6. Top of the key. It's going to be Harrison driving in. Missed the shot. She was fouled by Sims, I believe. It's going to be her second. Linwood and Amos back into the game for State Fair, replacing Coakley and Eccles. Harrison at the line with 5 points, is 1 of 6 from the line. It's the first. 97-33, 3:19 left. Second free throw is no good. The rebound controlled by Moberly. Going up the floor will be Haley Henry into the front court, near side for Dowell. At the wing, dribbles once, gives it back top of the key. Moorhead working right. She'll find Henry again. 3 minutes remaining. Henry back to the right side. Ball comes back. Henry gets it again. 4 on the shot clock. Henry will drive the lane. Pops from 12. Left it short off the rim. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Put back by Sims. Left short. This time State Fair knocking out of bounds. Moberly ball. 2:45 left. Coach Hannah Hayden about to get her 100th career win. Heading to the bench is Harrison. And to the contest is Zoe Rios. Top of the key, Dowell steps back. WNBA 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Amos with 2:35 left. 97-33. Howard into the front court. Into the high post for Amos. Amos drives the lane left side. High off the glass, no good. Rebound tipped out to the near side, controlled by Goodwin on the baseline. 2:20 left. Back to the free throw line. Amos again. Her jumper rolls in. She has a team high 10 points off the bench. 97-35. 2:13 left. Henry into the front court. Right side. Moorhead gives it back to Dowell, top of the key. Near side once more. Henry drives the baseline. Past 2 defenders. Is fouled. Will shoot 2. Rios got there late. That'll be her first, the freshman from Houston, Texas. Kiari Lee back in, replacing Dowell. Will sit with a tie for a game-high 24 points. She and Carter. Henry's first free throw is no good. He's 1 of 3 in this game. Now 5 of 7 for the year. Second free throw is waved off as she stepped over the line. 97-35 with 2:02 left. Rios will inbound, and Howard will bring it up the floor. Under 2 minutes to play. Working to her right. Pass comes near side of the floor. Linwood with it. Back up to the top of the key. Near side once more. Ball fed to the high post. Now back to the right side. 3 on the way by Rios. Left short. Rebound controlled by Moberly. 1:43 left. Ball worked into the front court. Bounce pass underneath the basket. Shot up and in by Jada Moorhead. She's got 4 points. 99-35. A minute and a half remaining. Ball the near side. Linwood with it. And reaching in was Kiari Lee. That'll be her first. Team foul number 4. 1:26 left. Lady Hounds will be the number 2 seed in the Region 16 tournament. They'll face the winner of the Crowder State Fair game a week from Tuesday night. Ball into the right corner for Howard. Comes back out. Ball fed a low block for Rios. In traffic. Took too many steps. She was covered by Sims. Moberly ball with 1:10 left. The other half of the bracket, Jefferson goes to Mineral Area. The winner heads to Three Rivers. Top of the key. Kiari Lee back to the right side of the floor. 1 minute remaining. Near side once more. Kiari gives it back top of the key. Moorhead for 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound Goodwin with 50 seconds remaining. Into the front court, Linwood gives it back out. Howard with it, back to the left side. Linwood launches a 3. It's good. Her first points of the night. That's her 10th three-pointer of the year. 99-38, 39 seconds left. Henry into the front court, right side. Chiari works it to the baseline. Nothing there for Sims. Back up to the top of the key. Back to the right side for Chiari. 15 on the shot clock. Looked inside. Turnaround jumper by Sims is good. Mobley got to 101. Sims with 4. 101-38. Shot clocks are turned off. 20 seconds remaining. Lady Hounds about to go to 17-4 on the year. We'll finish Region 16 play 12-3. Baseline jumper Rios won't get the roll. Rebound controlled by Mobley with 8 seconds remaining. And they'll get a big win tonight. Took control of this game early. Lady Hounds win 101-38. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Master the mealtime rush with a refrigerator that helps you cut down on clutter. The Whirlpool 4-door refrigerator keeps groceries in sight and easy to find. From easy reach shelves to a flexible ice bin, see how the 4 sleek compartments help keep ingredients organized so you can get dinner to the table. Visit Arts to learn more. See the complete line of Whirlpool appliances at Arts in Moberly, where you have received service after the sale since 1945. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring on Facebook or at artsappliance.com.
Dun 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 dun.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
And welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. As the Lady Hounds win this one 101-38, the 100th career win for Coach Hannah Hayden. Moberly led by Bryce Dell and Beyonce Carter with 24 points each. Ambernet Store had 10. 7 each for Kayla Langley and N.J. Weems. 6 for Corey Tomlin, 6 for Angel Lee. 4 points each for Jada Moorhead, Shannon Lyes, Bianna Pettis, Caitlin Sims. And seeing 1 point for Haley Henry tonight. State Fair was led by Jakai Amos with 10 points off the bench. 7 each for Maya Coakley and Grace Goodwin. 6 for Denicia Harrison. 5 for Tierney Eccles. And 3 points for Ty Raven Linwood. As Moberly finished the night, 15 of 24 from the free throw line. State Fair was 8 of 15 from the charity strikers. They've come out on the floor to warm up for the men's contest. And we will have our pregame, it looks like, at about 6:50. We've started the clock already for that one, so we'll go to 6:50 pregame tip around 7 o'clock tonight for game 2 of our doubleheader. Lady Hounds now 17-4 on the year. 12-3 in the region. They've won 3 straight. Now they won't play until April 8th. They'll get the winner of State Fair and Crowder here that night. State Fair falls to 0-16, 0-14 in the region. They've lost all 16 this year. They're now 0-8 at home, 0-8 on the road. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors: Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all the Moberly, Sheridan Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. See in our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Lady Hounds win 101-38. We will send it back to our studios for about 10 minutes of news and weather. Colin Shoy will have that, and we'll be back with the pregame for Game 2 coming up at 6:50 here on Information Radio Quicks. For all of us here at Fitzsimmons John Arena, We'll talk to you in about 10 minutes. Thanks for listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
And the time is 6:42 on your Saturday evening, March 27th. Time for some local news in between the MACC basketball games. The Moberly Randolph County League of Women Voters is hosting an online forum for candidates for the Randolph County Ambulance District Board on Monday at 5 p.m. Nancy Copenhaver with the league encourages people to be informed about all of the issues and races that are on the ballot.
It's been a very quiet election, but you know, there are a couple of issues. There are two school issues. One is a bond issue and one is a financial issue. So I hope that people will inform themselves about those as well. And then there's a race for the ambulance district. There's also countywide an issue with road tax, but that does not affect people who live in the city of Moberly or in the special road district.
A few votes that can make a difference in the municipal election.
Local issues are always important to get a turnout because those are the issues that affect us locally, where we live and work, and those are important to get out and vote. When there are few issues, and it is an April election, oftentimes the turnout is very low, so therefore it's important for people to get out and vote, to make sure that people know what their wishes are.
Information about the forum is available on the League's Facebook page. The Glasgow School Board addressed some work that will be taking place over the summer during its meeting. Superintendent Sonia Femmler says this is part of an ongoing effort.
Looked at replacing some air conditioner units on top of our high school. We have several outdated units up there that cool our high school classrooms, and so we're kind of on a rotation schedule and approved a quote to replace 2 of those units over the summer.
The academic year is starting to wind down.
Spent a lot of time talking about upcoming spring events. Man, the calendar is packed, and we discussed how we're going to tweak things somewhat, so we can get all of those important events in and still be safe as far as COVID goes. So we talked quite a bit about that kind of thing as well.
The Glasgow School Board also approved health insurance, which includes an 8.6% increase. And while some events continue to be changed or modified because of COVID-19 concerns, MACC President Dr. Jeff Lashley says the annual Alumni and Friends Banquet is going to be moved.
That has traditionally always been held in either late April or early May, and that's a really important event as well. And so last year, of course, it got canceled. We don't want to change the format of that event, so we're going to move it to the fall, and we're going to have it the first weekend in October. So we'll get information out about that event at a later time, but rather than trying to limit the number of attendees or to change the format of that event, we just decided we're going to wait and hold it in the fall.
MACC officials also announced that commencement will be held in 6 different sessions, with 3 on May 14th and 3 on May 15th at the Activities Center. 75 graduates will participate in each session. Brookfield Superintendent Dr. Kyle Collins says the school board is moving forward with some HVAC work with federal funding.
Reviewed RFPs for an energy-related project that we'll be initiating very soon, and selected a couple of firms to interview to do those projects for us. With the second round of federal stimulus dollars, we looked at our long-range facilities plan, and one of the most glaring needs was an upgrade to our controls system for our HVAC.
The control system is 20 years old.
It's end of life. We can improve efficiency, do some energy savings, and at the same time, improve air quality throughout the district. And we think that's going to be a real plus for us. And with the federal stimulus dollars that we received, we believe that we'll be able to complete that project without doing any kind of lease purchase or going to the public for any additional money. And so that's a real positive thing.
The Brookfield School Board also discussed the district's bond project work, which is about 2 weeks behind schedule. One of the main focuses for the Missouri House of Representatives in the second half of this year's legislative session will be on balancing the state budget. Member of the House Budget Committee, Representative Peggy McGaugh, discusses the first steps the committee is taking since returning from the spring break.
I got the copy of the governor's new recommendations, and so we'll start right out with that and dive down into what he recommends in the certain departments, especially the ones who had been cut in FY 21, and he did restore those a couple of weeks ago, so that's good. We'll be able to not go into it with a deficit.
However, the release of more COVID-19 relief money is going to make the budget planning process difficult.
To the tune of nearly $5.4 billion, and so until we get the rules and regulations of what the federal government wants us to allow to be spent on, it's going to be unsure budget to make sure those funds get in the proper places.
And Governor Mike Parson has recommended a $34 billion operating budget for fiscal year 2022. The deadline for the Missouri legislature to approve a balanced budget is May 7th. That is going to do it for news. We will take a break, and on the other side, we'll be kicking it back over to J.B. Conley at MACC for the Moberly Community College men's basketball game. That's to come after this word from our sponsors here on Information Radio Quicks.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
The madness of March is here, and CNR Markets has some slam dunk deals just for you. Country style pork ribs, $1.19 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, only $4 each. Tyson Fresh, never frozen chicken thighs are only 79 cents a pound. Pepsi 6-pack bottles, 4 for $10, and 24-ounce Prairie Farms cottage cheese, only $1.99. Check out our 10 for $10 sale with savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Master the mealtime rush with a refrigerator that helps you cut down on clutter. The Whirlpool 4-door refrigerator keeps groceries in sight and easy to find. From easy reach shelves to a flexible ice bin, see how the 4 sleek compartments help keep ingredients organized so you can get dinner to the table. Visit Arts to learn more. See the complete line of Whirlpool appliances at Arts in Moberly, where you have received service after the sale since 1945. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring on Facebook or at artsappliance.com.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds basketball.
Dishes back to the right side. Desi, wide open three, right corner, bang.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rat, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Drops off Mosley, lays up, counted, and one! Cortez Mosley with the bucket and a chance for a three-point play.
Now here's the voice of the Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena as we get ready for game 2 of our doubleheader tonight here on Information Radio Quicks. Greyhounds take on State Fair. Moberly comes into the game with a record of 14-7, 6-5 in the region. State Fair comes in 8-12, 3-8 in the region. Moberly will be playing in the 2-3 game next Friday night at Park Hills. They know their opponent. It'll be West Plains. Just don't know if they'll be the 2 seed or the 3 seed yet. So they're playing for, I guess you can call it the uniform they're going to be wearing next Friday night. State Fair playing for a little bit more. If they get a win, they will get to host the 4-5 game against Three Rivers. If they lose this one, they will be on the road Tuesday night. So they can save themselves some gas money if they can pull out a win tonight against the Greyhounds. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups. You're listening to Greyhounds Basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight here on Quicks, Greyhounds, and the Roadrunners. Let's give you the starting lineups. First, for the Roadrunners coming on the record of 8-12. They're 3-8 in the region. They've won one straight. 6-4 at home, 2-6 on the road, 0-2 at neutral sites. Their starters. At 4 to 6'7" sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, number 5, Cohen Thompson. At guard, a 5'10" freshman from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, number 11, Caleb Mims. At guard, a 6'2" freshman from Allentown, Pennsylvania, number 12, Chad Kranzer Jr. At 4 to 6'3" freshman from Seattle, Washington, number 20, Nashon Basie. And at guard, a 5'10" freshman from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, number 23, Malik Mims. The Roadrunners coached by Matt Brown in his 4th season. The assistant is Andrew Green. For your Moberly Greyhounds with a record of 14-7, 6-5 in Region 16. The winners of 3 straight, 8-4 at home, 4-3 on the road, 2-0 neutral sites this year. Their starters at guard, 5'10", 175-pound sophomore from Hannibal, number 1, Desi Jones. At forward, 6'5", 215-pound sophomore from Harlem, New York, by way of Salt Lake Community College, number 0, Aaron Burke. At forward, 6'6", 185-pound sophomore from Bartlett, Tennessee, by way of Georgia Southern, number 4, Jalen Centor. At forward, 6'5", 185-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, number 10, Cortez Mosley. And at guard, 5'11", 195-pound freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, number 12, Tyron Moore. Greyhounds coached by Pat Smith in his 12th season. The assistants, James Hayes and Rich McBride. Greyhounds without Sin Parker tonight, injured in the game against St. Louis the other night. Heard Coach Smith say during our pregame interview during halftime of the women's game that they did not expect it to be anything serious. Certainly hope not. Like to have him back for the game against West Plains on Friday night at Park Hills. As we're about to get to our national anthem here, we will take a 2-minute break. We'll be back with the opening tap coming up next. It's the Greyhounds and the Roadrunners on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM, Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com. 3 minutes before 7 o'clock, back with the opening tap in 2 minutes here on Information Radio Quicks.
At Regional Missouri Bank, ag lending isn't just something we do, it's part of who we are. We've been lending to our rural neighbors for decades, and we want to help you sow the seeds of success by helping you formulate a smart, flexible plan for your farming operation. At Regional Missouri Bank, we take pride in working alongside our customers to help make your plan a reality. Offer of credit subject to credit approval. Regional Missouri Bank in Marceline, downtown Marceline, Salisbury, Keatsville, Glasgow, Paris, downtown Moberly, and Highway 24 Moberly. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Valentine Insurance Agency.
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
Since 1964, call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
It's all about the nose. It's your air filter, the first line of defense against bacteria and viruses. If too many germs get stuck in your nose, guess what? You get sick. That's why it's so important to keep your nose clean, just like washing your hands. Now there's a better way to keep your nose clean and help your body protect itself. It's called Navage Nasal Care. Navage uses powered suction to flush out allergens, mucus, bacteria, and viruses. At Navage.com, CVS, Walgreens, Bed Bath, Target, and Rite Aid. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. I'm J.B. Conley. Thank you for joining us tonight here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. P.K. Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. Cedar Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Greyhounds 14-7 on the air, 6-5 in the region. State Fair comes in with a record of 8-12 on the year, 3-8 in the region. If they win tonight, they'll be the 4th seed and host Three Rivers Tuesday night. If they lose, they go on the road to Poplar Bluff. Greyhounds will either be the 2 seed or the 3 seed. West Plains will be the other. Those 2 teams will meet in the second game at Friday at Park Hills at 7:30. Mineral Area will take on the State Fair Three Rivers winner at 5. We'll have a pregame Friday night, 7:20 from Park Hills on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Three Rivers women beat Jeffco today, 103-53. Middle Area at Crowder, no score yet for the women. On the men's side, Middle Area beat West Plains yesterday, 73-48. Those teams meet again in West Plains tonight. Greyhounds in the white uniforms, red numerals, red trim, going left to right. State Fair in the navy uniforms with the baby blue numerals, white trim, going right to left. It'll be Aaron Burt to jump center for the Greyhounds. Opposite Cohen Thompson. And the tap is controlled by State Fair. Grabbed in the backcourt by Basie. He'll give it back. And be brought into the front court by Caleb Mims. Mims, right side, a lot of underneath the basket. Layup is left short by Kratzer. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Desi into the front court right side. Leaves it off. On the dribble is Tyron Moore up to the top of the key. Burt back to Desi, left side of the floor. Ball work to Mosley. Left side low block. His pass comes back to the right side for Moore. 15 on the shot clock. Right corner for Sincor. Works the baseline. Underneath the basket. Reverse layup. Left short. Rebound. Burt tips it high in the air. Sincor on the far side. 8 on the shot clock. Sincor long 3. Off the heel. No good. Rebound tipped around a foul. Kent State Fair, I think. Going for that rebound. It's against Kratzer. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1. No score. We're 39 seconds in. Desi will inbound baseline near side. Gives it to Mosley. Gives it back to Desi. Missed the shot. Rebound. Mosley couldn't hang on to it. As State Fair comes out of there with it. Into the front court. Kratzer wanders his way to the basket. Pass comes near side. Caleb Mims gives it back out. Malik Mims to the right side of the floor. Back outside. 3 on the way by Thompson. Off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by Desi Jones. Into the front court, top of the key, working right side. Gives it back out to Moore. Reverse top of the key, Burt, left side of the floor. Mosley head fakes an NBA 3. Puts it on the floor. Back to the near side for Moore. Right side for Desi. Lob pass to the baseline. Aaron Burt with it. 8 feet from the basket. Drives in. Into the lane. His shot off target. No good. Put back by Sincor. Up and in. Moberly leads 2-0. 18:35 and counting left in the first. Moberly pressing. In the backcourt is Kratzer. It's near midcourt, back to the near side of the floor for Caleb Mims to bring it into the front court, guarded by Mosley. Caleb Mims Mims working right. He'll find Kratzer. Dribbling to his left, back to his right. Gives off to Malik Mims into the lane. Stops, spins back to his right, spins back to his left, kicks back out. 3 on the way. Will not go for Cohen Thompson. Rebound Mobley. Long pass up the floor to Burt, left side. Burt into the lane. Stops. Sealed off. Forces up a shot off the window. No good. Rebound controlled by Kratzer. 2 minutes into the game. Mobley up 2-0. Ball swung right side of the floor. Goes into the corner. A travel is going to be called on Malik Mims. 17:55 remaining in the first half. Moberly leading 2-0. Inbounds pass will come into Desi Jones. He'll be watched by Malik Mims in the backcourt. Jones into the front court near sideline. Hurling to his left, the top of the key. Still dribbling at the elbow. Gives it back out. Mosley, NBA 3. Bang! Cortez with his first points. 5-0 Greyhounds. 17:37 remaining first half. Front court right side. Malik Mims with it. Drives past Mosley. Off the window. It's good. 5-2. Desi Jones into the front court near sideline. Top of the key, working right, steps back to his left, takes the 3, bang! Desi Jones on the board, it's 8-2. 17:14 remaining in the first half. Caleb Mims in the backcourt, right side, Kratzer into the front court, dribbles into a trap, needs help, knocked out of bounds by Moore. It'll stay with State Fair. 17:06 remaining first half. Hounds leading 8-2. Kratzer will inbound from the far sideline. Into the backcourt, he'll find Malik Mims. Crosses into the front court, picked up by Sincor on the far sideline. Dribbles to his left, in the lane, to the rack, and a foul is going to be called. He was bumped as he switched to his left. Foul on Desi Jones will be his first. Team foul number 1 on the Greyhounds with 16:55 remaining in the first half. Malik Mims, freshman from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, 4.6 points per game, making his second start of the year tonight. 8 of 9 from the free throw line this season. 8 of 10 from the free throw line this season. That one bounced off to the right. He'll have one more attempt to him. He's tied for third on the team in steals. That's the one category he's outstanding in. Second free throw is no good as well. Rebound Moberly. 16:50 remaining in the half. It's 8-2. Desi Jones right side. Low block for Burt. Bounces to Mosley. Mosley 8 feet from the basket. Finds Desi left side. Gives it back to Burt. Burt off the glass. Left it short, but he's fouled. The foul on base. He'll be his first, team foul number 2. Tabari Eckwood about to check into the game for State Fair. 6'0" freshman guard from Springdale, Arkansas. Aaron Burt, 8 points per game. 62% from the free throw line this season. The first one off the rim, no good. Eckwood's going to replace Malik Mims. Burt will have one more attempt. Second free throw. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Basie. We'll get into the front court. Top of the key left side. Fees in the corner. 3 on the way is good by Eckwood. And they're going to call a flop warning against Sincor as well. 8-5, 16:31 left. Mosley will inbound. Comes into the near side for Desi Jones. Jones will get into the front court. 16:24 remaining in the half. Jones top of the key working left. Stops, gives it off to Sincor, left side of the floor. Feeds into the high post for Burt. Burt. Pass goes inside. Mosley with the catch, puts it up and in. Cortez Mosley with 5 points. 10-5, 16:10 remaining till halftime. Bounce pass comes in near side. Caleb Mims will get into the front court. Finds Basie with it. Into the left corner. Picks up his dribble. Gives it back out. Kratzer near midcourt. Guarded by Sincor. Comes around a hard screen set by Thompson. Into the lane right side. Fires up a line drive at the basket. No good. Mosley will get the rebound in traffic. Cortez Mosley passes into the front court to the right corner. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be State Fair ball. I think he thought he saw more open in the corner. It wasn't as open as he looked. Mamadou Namaga is into the contest for the Roadrunners, sophomore from the Bronx, New York. 10-5 in favor of the Greyhounds. 15:44 remaining till halftime. Front court near side, Thompson bounces it back, top of the key. Mims to the right side will find Namaga. Mims with it again, Caleb Mims near the left elbow, lost the ball, got it back on the baseline. Dishes off to Thompson, he dishes to the right side of the floor. Nothing there for Eckwood, kicks out three on the way, is good by Basie. His first points, 10-8, 15-15 remaining in the first half. Desi Jones into the front court, working to his left, back to his right, back to his left. He'll find Sincor, NBA three, off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Basie. Into the front court, Namaga. Hands it off, Basie with it. Near side, Namaga again, guarded by Mosley. 14:55 remaining in the half. Namaga still dribbling near the left elbow, working to his right, and a foul. Mosley got him. That's going to be his first, team foul number 2. Tully Thompson comes into the game, replacing Jalen Sincor. Also into the game will be Makalani Kafele, as Burt will get a breather. Greyhounds leading 10-8, 14:50 remaining till halftime. Basie will inbound, baseline far side of the basket, and he'll throw it away. He was looking for Tavari Eckwood to make a cut. Eckwood never saw the ball coming, just threw it out of bounds to the far sideline. It'll be Moberly ball back at the same spot, as that was not touched. Mosley will get it into Desi Jones. Jones into the front court. 14:45 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 10-8. Jones at the jump circle, working to his left, near the elbow, drives the lane to the rack, off the window, too strong. Mosley with the rebound, rips it away from Desi, puts it up, no good. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It's going to be Greyhounds' ball. It is. Cody Persad will come into the game, replacing Tyron Moore. 14:32 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 10-8. Jordan will inbound baseline, near side of the basket. Gets into Tully Thompson, right corner, three, left it short. The rebound controlled by Basie. They get into the front court, top the key, working left. Needs help, gets the pass away. Namaga working to the right side of the floor. 20 on the shot clock, 14:20 left in the half. Namaga stops in the lane, then throws it away. There was nobody there as he threw it to the far side of the court. The man he was looking for already made his cut, and State Fair is going to take a timeout after a couple of sloppy turnovers by the Roadrunners. 14:15 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 10-8. Back in 30 seconds here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you. 14:15 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading State Fair by a score of 10-8. Tonight's game brought to you by Regional Missouri Bank, with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Clownsville, Paris, and 2 locations in Marsley and Moberly for home loans to agricultural loans and all types of loans in between. RMB Bank is here for you. Mosley, Persad, Jones, Thompson, and Kafele on the floor for the Greyhounds. Inbounds pass comes into Persad's backcourt. He's guarded by Eckwood. Crosses the timeline. Top of the key, working to his left. Bounce pass goes to Desi Jones near the left corner. Gets to the wing, feeds into Mosley. Near the low block, backs his way in, spins to his left. 2 defenders now. Gets the shot off, no good. Got his own rebound. Goes back up strong, won't fall for him. Rebound this time. Makalani is fouled. Makalani was hit on the arm going back up. Namaga picks up his first, team foul number 3. Kafele, 7.2 points per game. The freshman from Long Beach, California, 64% from the free throw line this season. Trying to stretch a 2-point lead. Moberly's led by as many as 6. First one is good. That's his first point of the night. 11-8, 13:54 remaining in the first half. Bailey dribbles 3 times. Second free throw is good. His first 2 points, and Moberly leads by 4, 12-8. They'll show a little bit of pressure. Mon will get into the front court near side. Dribbles in a trap ball. Deflect away. Mosley picks it up. It's tipped to him by Makalani Kafele. Mosley spin move in the lane to the rack left side, and he was fouled. He'll shoot 2. Demaga just picked up his second. Team foul number 4. And Cortez Mosley will have a pair of free throws. The sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, 11.8 points per game. 86% from the free throw line. First free throw is good. Mosley with a game high 6. Greyhounds now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. State Fair 0 of 2. Lines it up. Second free throw on its way is good. Mosley with 7. And the lead back to 6. 13:39 remaining till halftime. Eckwood in the backcourt picks up his dribble, gets the passway into the front court. They'll get all the way through to Maverick Bengali's into the game. Now he shot blocked. Loose ball on the floor, goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with State Fair. 13:27 remaining in the half. 14-8. Inbounds pass will come from Eckwood on the baseline, far side of the basket. Gives it out right side of the floor. Thompson with it, feeds it inside. The shot partially blocked. Rebound grabbed by State Fair. The putback, and then loose ball on the floor now. And Mosley gets it. He'll get it to Desi. He'll find Thompson. Thompson to the rack. His layup is good. Tully Thompson's first points. The Hounds by 8. 13:10 remaining till halftime. Eckwood dribbles into the front court. Near side finds Magala. Drives the rack. Dishes off. The shot was up and in by Thompson. 16-10. 12:59 remaining. State Fair pressing. Jesse Jones will bring up the far sideline. It's into the front court past 2 defenders. Bounces it back to Mosley, top of the key. Right side for Sad for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Mangala. Back to Eckwood into Magala. Front court right side. 3 on the way. Off the rim. Will not go for Basie. And a foul on the rebound. They're going to catch Thompson over the back. Going against Mosley for the loose ball. Mosley's coming to the bench for Thompson. It's his first. Team foul number 5. Aaron Bird into the game. 12:35 remaining till halftime. Greyhounds leading 16-10. Persad into the front court, top of the key. Pass comes right side. Desi with it. Holds the ball, dribbles to his left. Into lane, pops from 12. Gets the roll, count it, 1. Desi Jones with a chance for a 3-point play. And the foul is on Eckwood. That'll be his first, team foul number 6. Desi Jones with 5 points. Team best 17.5 points per game. 84% free throw shooter on the year. Team best 70 made free throws and team best 83 attempts. 12:20 remaining in the half. It's 18-10. Free throws good. 19-10. Now the State Fair ball is. Coach Brown has a question for the official. He doesn't like the answer he's getting. Probably has something to do with the fouls being 6-2 on the board in the Greyhounds' favor. In the backcourt, Alec Mims back in the game, has his pass deflected by Makalani. Got it back on the baseline, gets it into the front court right side. Just beat the 10 count. Ball comes back to the near side. Eckwood for 3. Spins out, no good. Strong rebound by Kafele. Long outlet pass to Persad, front court right side. Tried to save it from going out of bounds. Loose ball on the floor. Mobley gets it back. Burt finds Desi underneath the basket. Too far underneath. Kicks out to the right. His shot no good. Burt's putback is good. Aaron Burt with the basket. Timeout State Fair. With 11:52 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds lead 21-10. Back in 30 seconds. Here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
Tonight's game on regional radio brought to you in part by Valentine Insurance Agency in Moberly since 1964. Here for you, helping you when you need it. 11:52 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 21-10. Moberly will press on the inbounds pass. Eckwood will trigger. He needs someone to get open. Finally on the far sideline. Gets it to Thompson. Going in the backcourt. They'll get it across the timeline now. Tops up the far sideline. Is bumped by Percent. It'll be his first team foul, number 3. 11:44 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 21-10. The women won earlier tonight, 101-38. Eckwood will inbound. He's guarded by Moore. Gets it into the backcourt. Percent almost has a steal, but it's picked up by Caleb Mims. Into the front court. Mims to the near corner. Finds Malik Mims. Malik guarded by Thompson. Into the lane. Jump stop right side. Puts it up and in. Malik Mims with 4. 21-12. Left side, Bird into the front court. On the far sideline, hands off to Tully Thompson. Come to the near side of the floor. Thompson will find Moore. Moore jump circle. 11:20 remaining in the half. Moore top of the key, working left. Gives it back left side. Bird head fakes a 3. Dribbles the elbow. Takes the jumper there. It's good. Aaron Bird with 4 points. 23-12 with 11:09 remaining in the half. Moberly pressing. Eckwood will get the pass away to the near side. Long pass by Caleb Mims into the front court for Thompson. Dishes underneath the basket. Layup is there by Magala for his first points. 23-14. 10:53 remaining. Ball burned to the front court. Percent working to his left. Feeds it back to the near side. Moore head fakes a 3. Into the lane. Ball knocked out of his hands. Ends up in the hands of Makalani Kafele. Gives it back to Bird at the right elbow. Stripped out of his hands. Moore picks it up. He'll take the 3 right corners. His defender fell down. Shot no good. Rebound on the floor. That should have been a walk, and it wasn't called. And as State Fair comes out of there with the ball. Into the front court near side. Malik Mims sealed off. Gives it back out. Caleb Mims with it. They'll find Thompson near the top of the key. Right side Mangala. Off to his right, and travel called on Eckwood. Actually, he had his heel on the sideline. That's the call. Mosley back in. Also Sincor back in the game. Thompson will sit down along with Kafele. Crowd wanted to travel call on Mangala when he was on the floor with the ball at the other end. Didn't get it, but Mobley will come with the ball now with 10:17 remaining in the first half. Pounds leading 23-14. Jordan Percent into the front court right side. And he lost it out of bounds as he may have been bumped. That wasn't called, but Percent lost it out of bounds into the State Fair bench. He'll sit down. Tessie Jones back into the game. And Chad Crancer in the game will inbound for State Fair with 10:09 remaining till halftime. It's into Caleb Mims. Guarded by Mosley in the backcourt. Now Sincor back there as well. Pass goes right side of the floor. Malik Mims into the front court. They'll find Iman just came into the game. Sophomore from Quebec, Canada. Iman to the right corner for Crancer. Crancer gives it back out. Malik Mims, NBA 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound tip around. Ends up in the hands on the far side by Crancer, then ripped away by Burt. 9:40 left in the half. Burt going coast to coast. His runner left short from 6 feet. Rebound by Caleb Mims. Mims into the front court. Gets to the right side. Scoop shot up and in. Caleb Mims' first points. 23-16, 9:27 remaining in the half. Tessie Jones guarded by Mims as he crosses the timeline. Near sideline. Goes back to his left now. Splits 2 defenders to the rack. His shot draws the foul. They're calling an offensive foul. They called it on Desi. That'll be his second, team foul number 4. 9:17 remaining until halftime. Greyhounds leading 23-16. Inbounds pass deflected out of bounds by Desi Jones. Cratch will have to try it again. Crasser will trigger. Comes into the near side for Malik Mims. Mims dribbling back to the far side. Picks up his dribble, in trouble now. Gets the pass away. Near side into the front court. On the dribble is Caleb Mims to the rack, and a foul is going to be called. Foul's on Sincor. That'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Check that, number 5. Sorry. 9:03 remaining in the half, 23-16. Caleb Mims, 72% free throw shooter on the year. Gets the first one to bounce in. He's got 3 points now, averaging 4.9 per game. Percent in for Desi Jones. 9:03 left in the half, 23-17. The Hounds have led by as many as 11. Mims trying to cut it to 5, and he does. He's tied for team high with 4 points now. 23-18. Mosley into the front court near side. Feeds it right corner. Moore gives it back out. 3 by Mosley. Off the rim, short rebound. Loose on the floor, picked up by State Fair. They'll get it into the front court, right side, Malik Mims. Dribbles to the baseline, out gives it back top to Kratzer from 26 feet. Off the heel, no good. Rebound for Sad. 8:38 remaining, 23-18. Percent of the front court. Right side, Moore open for a 3. Left it short. Rebounds and Core fighting for it. Loose on the floor, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be State Fair ball. Last touch, I believe, by Burt. 8:29 remaining in the half. Hounds leading by 5. Kratzer will inbound. Mobley pressing again. Comes into Caleb Mims. He'll give it back to the far side of the floor for Malik Mims. Into the front court. Guarded by Moore. Push Moore to the floor. Play continues. Right side Kratzer. Into the lane. Kicks it back to the right for Iman. Iman drives in. Got away his steps. They got to call a foul instead. Iman's ankle is hurting. He may have turned it. Foul's on Sincor. That's his second. Iman is grimacing. I don't know if his ankle was stepped on or he just turned it, but he's most likely coming out of the game. Makalani about to check back in for the Greyhounds. Tully Thompson's also going to come into the game. The official does not like what Coach Smith is saying to him. .12 remaining in the first half, 23-18. Iman not putting any weight on his foot as he goes to the bench. I think we got a timeout on the floor. Greyhounds are getting to pick who gets to shoot the free throw in place of Iman. Now it'll be Malik Mims at the line. 89% free throw share on the year, but he's 0 of 2 for this game. So 2 free throw attempts being taken by Malik Mims. 8:12 remaining in the half, 23-18. First free throw is short. 0 of 3. Kafali's in, Thompson's in. Burtonson toward the bench. And State Fair has Mims, Kratzer, Thompson, and Mangala. Second free throw is good by Malik Mims. He's got 5 points now. 23-19. Mosley drilling in the backcourt with 2 defenders. Will get across the timeline. Zips the pass underneath the basket. Thompson, easy layup. Got the fall. He's got 4. 25-19. Just under 8 minutes to play in the half. Drilling in the backcourt is Caleb Mims across the timeline, guarded by Thompson. Gets past him to the rack. Now dishes back out. Kratzer will drive the lane. His off-balance jumper up and in. Kratzer's first points, 25-21, 7:42 remaining till halftime. Persad will give it back to Mosley. Mosley up the far sideline into the front court, guarded by Kratzer. Comes to his right, feeds it back to his left. Thompson wide open 3, off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by State Fair, 7:28 remaining in the half. Front court near side, Caleb Mims steps into a three over Moore. No good. Rebound, Makalani. They'll find Thompson to the front court with numbers. Right side, Moore. Head fakes an open three, and they're going to call a foul. On Caleb Mims, that'll be his first. Team foul number 7. So at the line, Tyron Moore shooting a 1-and-1. Looking for his first points, averaging 12.8 per game. Team best 91% from the free throw line this year, 19 of 21. First free throw is good. He'll shoot the bonus. 26-21. With 7:16 remaining. And the second free throw rolls off, no good. The rebound controlled by State Fair. 5-point lead for the Hounds, coming up on 7 minutes remaining till halftime. Kratzer top of the key. Will head off Malik Mims. Into the lane, gives it back out. Kratzer will shoot a three from the right wing. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Makalani Kafele. They'll find Mosley, front court, left side corner. Moore open for a three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound to the near side by State Fair. Malik Mims into the front court. Into the corner, Mangala. His jumper up and in. That's a 2. Maverick Mangala with 4 points now. 26-23. The Hounds lead cut to 3. 6:40 remaining till halftime. Mosley, front court, left side. Off the wing. Feeds into the corner for Thompson. Bounce pass to the near side for Persad. Low block. Back out to Moore. Back to Persad. Back to Moore, right corner. Now Persad with it. 12 on the shot clock. Moore top of the key. Left side Thompson. Back to Moore. Down to 8. Working left side of the lane. Past 2 defenders. His shot off the glass. Left short. Rebound controlled by State Fair. 6:15 remaining in the half. Persad gets the steal. Knocks it away to Mosley. As Mims ran into him. No whistle. Ball near side for Thompson. Feeds it back. Makalani near the left elbow. Kicks back right side. Mosley with it. Top of the key. Thompson takes the three. Bang! Tully Thompson with a team high 7 points. 29-23. 5:50 remaining till halftime. Front court, Caleb Mims. Right side, Kratzer. Dribbles past Mosley to the rack. It'll be a block called on Thompson. It looked like he held his ground pretty well. It was outside the arc. 2 free throws coming up. I thought Thompson held his ground. Team foul number 7 on the Greyhounds with 5:43 remaining till halftime. Chad Kratzer with 2 points. Freshman from Allentown, Pennsylvania, 5.4 points per game. He's 13 of 18, 72% from the free throw line this season. First one is no good. Desi Jones back in for Tyron Moore. State Fair made a number of changes. Malik Mims. Actually, check that. They were just hanging out by the bench and not necessarily changes. Mims out there. Mangala. Thompson's out there. Kratzer's second free throw attempt. Rattles out, no good. Rebound Mosley. He missed them both. State Fair now 3 of 8 from the line. 29-23, 5:38 remaining till halftime. Persad top of the key, working to his left, finds Mosley at the wing. Holds the ball, now dribbles back to his right, to the top of the key, back to his left. In the lane. His shot off glass. It's good! Off balance, got to fall. Mosley with 9. 31-23, 5:20 remaining in the half. Backcourt, Caleb Mims across the timeline, guarded by Persad. Now he's got a double team there. Needs help, gets it away. Malik Mims to the near side for Kratzer at the wing. 17 on the shot clock. 5 minutes left in the half. In traffic, ball knocked loose and picked up by Mosley. They'll find Desi Jones into the front court. Desi Jones crosses to his left, takes it from the left elbow. It's good. Desi Jones with 8 points. 33-23. And State Fair will take another timeout with 4:55 remaining in the half. Pounds by 10 back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you. 4:55 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 33-23. Moberly led by Cortez Mosley with 9 points. Desi Jones with 8. Tully Thompson with 7. State Fair led by Malik Mims with 5. Laverick Mangala, Caleb Mims with 4 each. Greyhounds get the win here. They will be the number 2 seed and be the home team against West Plains next Friday night at Mineral Area. There's a 7:30 tip. State Fair with the ball. Get it into the front court. Near side of the floor. Caleb Mims with it, going to his right. He's at right side of the floor for Basie back in the game. Basie threw it away. Trying to get it back to Caleb Mims, and Basie is screaming at his teammate right now. 33-23. In favor of the Hounds, 4:36 remaining. Those two are not on the same page. They still might not be. Front court right side, Desi Jones with it. Dribbling to his left, top of the key. Left side, Thompson. Thompson gives it back out to Desi at midcourt. Caleb Mims overplayed it. Near side, Persad. 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Outlet pass right side for Basie. Basie gives it back top of the key, and a travel will be called on Mangala. Greyhounds leading 33-23 with 4:12 remaining in the half. Mosley will inbound in front of the Hounds bench. Gives it back to Persad. Into the front court near sideline. Picked up by Malik Mims. Going to his left, back to the near side. Mosley off to his right for Desi Jones. Jones back to the top of the key. Thompson. Bounce pass left side. Went off the foot of Basie and out of bounds, and will stay with the Hounds. 3:58 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 33-23. Tyron Moore is going to come back into the game, replacing Jordan Persad. And the State Fair is going to get Corey Zigamazabo into the game. 6'8" sophomore from Montreal, Canada. Inbounds pass will come in. Desi Jones with it. Curling to his right. Feeds into the right corner. Thompson back out. Desi, NBA 3. Off the heel right. No good. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Zigamazabo into the front court. Thompson with it, to the rack. His shot, wave it off. And a foul is called before the shot. It will bring up a 1-and-1. Foul's on Desi Jones. It'll be his third. Team foul number 8. And Persad's back into the game. And a technical foul's been assessed as well. And Coach Smith wants an explanation why a T was assessed. That may have been on Desi as well. If it was, it's his 4th. Malik Mims is going to shoot. Waiting for an explanation on the tee. First free throw, no good by Mims. May have been the only foul was the tee. Second free throw, I don't think that's right. I think they signaled a 1-and-1 as well, as Mims missed them both. He's now 1 of 6 from the free throw line. Yeah, that was a tee as well, so Desi with 4 here in the first half. Probably not how he wanted to spend his sophomore night. I don't think Coach Smith has got an explanation yet of what the tee was for. 3:44 remaining in the half. And Thompson missed the front end of the 1-and-1. 33-23. Three near side by Moore. In and out of the cylinder, no good. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Showing Thompson to the front court. Crosses. Pass goes right side into the high post for Mangala. Back out. Mangala gets back. Fed into the right corner. Mangala again deep off the right wing. Off to his right. On the baseline, the shot is up and it's in. Malik Mims in traffic. He's got 7. 33-25, 3:13 remaining. Front court left side. Burt finds Thompson in the left corner. Long pass back to the right side for Moore. Put it inside. Gafali with it. Back out. Burt now top of the key. Right side. Moore open for a three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound Burt. And a foul's going to be called on Burt coming over the back. That's his first. Team foul number 10. 2 free throws coming up for the Roadrunners with 2:57 remaining until halftime. Deshaun Basie at the free throw line. Freshman from Seattle, Washington, 7.6 points per game. Has 3 points in this contest. 55% free throw shooter this season. And the first one is good. Jalen Sincor back in for Tully Thompson. So the Greyhounds without their 2 leading scorers right now. Parker with the injury. Desi on the bench in severe foul trouble. Second free throw good by Basie. He's got 5 points. 33-27, 2:55 remaining. Percent in the front court. Near side, Moore. Now swung left side, Sincor at the wing. Back out Percent, right side, Moore. 17 on the shot clock. 2:42 left in the half. Percent left side. Back to the near side, Moore. Dribbles to his left. Back to Percent. Back to Moore, top of the key. Down to 9. Finds Mosley. Squares to the basket. Dribbles to his left. Spins to his right. Takes the jumper from the elbow. Won't go. Rebound. Won't go off putback. Or call a foul. I think Sincor had the rebound. And he was fouled by Corey Zigmazabo, which will be his first. Team foul number 8. Jalen Sincor with 2 points. 6.5 per game. 87% free throw shooter. 2:27 remaining in the half. First free throw is good. Sincor with 3. Greyhounds leading 34-27. Coming up at halftime, we'll talk to Lady Hounds head coach Hannah Hayden after their 101-38 win earlier tonight. Second free throw good by Sincor. He's got 4. Hounds by 8. 2:27 remaining in the half. In the backcourt, right side. This is Malik Mims in the midcourt. Steps into the front court. His pass deflected loose on the floor. And Zigmazabo came down on the back of Makalani. And it's going to be Greyhounds ball. A foul was called on Zigmazabo. That'll be his second. Team foul number 9. And Gafali shaking out his right elbow right now. I think he may have hit it on the floor. And Coach Brown not happy with the call. Mask off, screaming at the official. Ned Desi was the one who was teed earlier. Gafali at the free throw line. He's got 2 points. First one off the heel, no good. Missed the front end of the 1-and-1. Rebound State Fair. 2:12 remaining in the half. Hounds by 8. Into the front court, Basie with it. Back to the right side for Malik Mims. Off to his right. Thompson at the wing. Back out Mims to the near side. Basie. Back up to Mims, top of the key. Right side, fit in the high post. The jumper from there will not get the roll from Mangala. Loose ball picked up by Mobley. 1:55 remaining in the half. Sincor front court left side. To the corner, gives it back out to Prasad near the jump circle. Dribbling to his right. Leaves off. Tyron Moore gives it back left side. Sincor off to his left for Mosley. Keep off the wing. Dribbles up inside the ring. Spins to the rack. Shot won't go. Is too strong. Rebound State Fair. 1:33 remaining. Front court right side. Malik Mims gives it top of the key. Zigmazabo for 3. It's good. And a whistle. His first points. Count the basket. I think the foul is going against Mosley away from the ball, so it's going to be 2 free throws. His second. Cohen Thompson going to the line since for a double bonus situation. So a chance for a 5-point trip for State Fair. The foul on Mosley, his second. Thompson, a 74% free throw shooter on the air. He missed his only attempt earlier. First one's good. Aaron Burt comes in for Cortez Mosley. 35-31, 127 remaining till halftime. One more attempt coming up. State Fair with a victory will be the 4th seed in the region tournament, host Three Rivers on Tuesday night. Second free throw is good. Thompson with 4. 35-32. Front court near side Moore. Gives it back to Persad. Top of the key Burt near side Moore. Holds the ball. Dribbles to his left. Feeds it to Burt in the high post. 15 on the shot clock. Burt to the baseline against 2 defenders. Gives it back out. Moore's open for a 3. Bang! Tyron Moore's first bucket. He's got 4 points now. 38-32. 1 minute remaining in the first half. Basie. The far side. Alec Mims back to Basie. Covered by Moore at the jump circle. Right side Mims off to his right. He'll find Thompson. Thompson back out. Mims top of the key. Near side. 3 on the way by Basie. Off the heel. No good. Rebound. Cafali for the Hounds with 42 seconds remaining in the half. Mobley up 6. Persad in the front court top. The key working to his left. Feeds it left side. Sincor. Into the high post for Burt. Left side of the floor. 19 on the shot clock. 30 seconds left in the half. Burt takes it out to the wing. Dribbling to his right. Near side of the floor for Sincor. Back to Burt left side. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Burt in the lane. Spins to his left. Gives it back to the near side. They're going to call a push as Burt was shoved to the floor. And we get a second whistle. I think we're going to have a technical foul assessed finally on State Fair. The officials have gotten a little tired of the jaw-jacking coming from the bench. Actually, the tee is also assessed to Zigamazawa. He got both the common foul and the tee, so he's got 4 fouls. So 4 free throws coming up for the Hounds here. Tyron Moore's going to take the first 2 with 19.5 seconds left. Moore with 4 points, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. First one's good. Segamazabo heads to the Roadrunners bench with 4 fouls. He's only been in about 2 or 3 minutes. That is some efficient foul gathering. Second free throw is good. Moore with 6. I'm not sure I could commit 4 fouls that quickly if I tried. Aaron Burt will shoot the other 2 free throws. 40-32, 19.5 seconds remaining until halftime. Burt's first free throw is good. He's got 5 points now. Coach Brown still complaining. The officials had enough. Second free throw is good. Mobley hit all 4 free throws on that trip. 42-32 with 19.5 seconds remaining till halftime. Greyhound's going to press on the inbounds pass. Shot clocks are turned off. I think he set a bench warning against State Fair as well. So 16 seconds remaining. Early in the backcourt. Ball comes into the front court near side. Fed to the left. Euro Scatic into the game. Travel will be Mobley ball. 8.6 seconds remaining. Scatic, a freshman from Serbia. Chad Krass will come back into the game. Scatic right back to the bench. 42-32, 8.6 seconds remaining. Burt will inbound. Percent also in the backcourt. Now, Kafali is going to come help out as well. The inbounds pass will come from the sideline. Into Percent. 8 seconds left. He'll cross the timeline. Hounds up 10 with the ball. Percent. Right side of the floor. Lost it. Finds Moore. Moore traveled. I call held ball. Either way, it's going to go to State Fair with 1.2 seconds remaining in the half. Or is it? No, it's going to be Moberly ball. Moberly has the arrow. State Fair was cheering, but no, it's Moberly ball. 1.2 seconds left. Ball fed to the right corner. Moore, quick three at the buzzer. Bang! Moore fell down in the corners. He took the three. And he appears to be hurt. Tyron Moore with 9 points is laying on his back down near the end of the State Fair bench. State Fair headed to the locker room. Moore holding the back of his head as he gets to his feet, but he hit a big three at the buzzer. At the half, it is Moberly 45, State Fair 32. We're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back with a halftime show. You're listening to Greyhounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
The madness of March is here, and CNR Markets has some slam dunk deals just for you. Country style pork ribs, $1.19 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, only $4 each. Tyson fresh, never frozen chicken thighs are only 79 cents a pound. Pepsi 6-pack bottles, 4 for $10, and 24-ounce Prairie Farms cottage cheese, only $1.99. Check out our 10 for $10 sale with savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Halftime of the men's contest, Moberly leading 45-32 over State Fair. Joining us now to talk about the women's game earlier tonight, a 101-38 victory for the Lady Hounds. Joining us is head coach Hannah Hayden, who won her 100th career game tonight. Congratulations on that, Coach.
Thanks, JB.
What does it mean?
It means that you've had some pretty good players and you've worked with some pretty good coaches, and I've really been fortunate to do both.
How about the game itself tonight? What are you going to remember the most about this one?
Man, it was just a fun game. There's so many things. Bryce Dowell went off, and but maybe one of the biggest things, Kayla Langley's three from the top of the key. I just really felt like our team was just out there playing hard and enjoying playing together.
Okay, is she going to retire the three-point shot and finish 100% for her career, or is she now a three-point threat for you?
That she's probably going to be one and done right there. And we were joking around about it. Deanna Wilson was here today, and obviously Deanna Wilson didn't have a sophomore night, but on sophomore night last year, she shot a three and made it. So she was telling Kayla and shoot around to get her three up, and Kayla did. And, it was one of those things, like, she didn't hesitate. She stepped up there and knocked it down and just just to see, I mean, obviously that was a fun moment, but just like, how everybody was jumping up and celebrating on our bench, and just those are the moments that you really remember.
Bryce Dowell had 6 of those tonight as part of her 24 points. Beyonce Carter also 24 tonight.
Yeah, they were big. It's really, it was nice to see Bryce, get going again. She just had, anytime if Bryce goes 1 or 2 games without hitting more than 4 threes, then, we feel like, oh, what's going on? So, she's never too far off, but it was great to see her shoot the ball well tonight. And then Beyonce Carter, I think she had quite a few of those offensive rebounds.
Certainly nice to get a win like that going into the postseason, 17-4 on the year now. But I know you're a coach. You're always looking for something to improve. Anything without looking at the film yet that you think we got to work on this in the next week and a half?
Yeah, I think just in general, like we sat down and looked at the layout of the next week and a half and just said, what can we get out of that? And I think we're going to format practice a little bit different. We're going 12 days without a game, so we're going to do some more individual skill work. When we do have practice, it's going to be coming together for an hour and 15 minutes, and really getting after it hard, playing a lot of live. We're going to continue to try to be a better rebounding team because I think we have to continue to do that. And we're going to work a lot on special situations. I think that the kind of weird year that we've had, we struggled more in special situations, time and score, how to attack, when there's 12 seconds left, or just managing the clock. We're going to work a lot on that in the next week and a half.
How tempting is it as a coach, not necessarily that you do this, but how tempting is it to put something new in, new wrinkles, knowing that you may have Three Rivers coming up in 2 weeks? Yeah,
it is. I mean, we've lost to them a few times now, so we're not going to go out there and do the same thing. We're going to have something in our back pocket to go to, and I'm, grateful for this, for the next 12 days to be able to do that.
It's got to be nice not only just to have that time to regroup and get ready for the postseason, but after a long season where you've been playing a lot of weeks where you have 3 games, just to give your players a little bit of a mental and physical rest.
Yeah, that's what we talked about it. After the game, we said our goal of the next week and a half is, yes, we want to continue to become a better rebounding team. Yes, we want to get better in special situations, but we also want to rest. And we're going to do some creative things in game nights and things like that, and just see, how much more can we come together before we go into tournament time, because, it is a lot about momentum and playing well, and then it's about the team that are really playing hard for each other. And, I think that we have that, but, I think, things can always get better, so we're going to be intentional about doing that.
I know you're not looking past anybody, but it must be nice knowing that either team that comes in here a week from Thursday, whether it's State Fair or whether it's Crowder, you've already beaten them 3 times this year.
Yeah, that gives you some confidence, but we talked about it. Today was our last game where that game was guaranteed. After this, it's win or go home, and you really have to show up and perform, because in a one-game format, you have to be the best team just that particular night. And we talk about our first year, and we use that as an example because Mineral and Three Rivers had both beat us by 30-plus multiple times, and we, upset Mineral in the semifinals, and then to play Three Rivers so close. So, we don't forget that, and we're going to use that as preparation. Can't take anybody lightly.
Coach, anything else you want Lady Hounds fans to know before I let you go?
No, just thank everybody for their support. In a weird year, and it's been really different. We appreciate everybody continuing to come out. It means a lot to our kids, and even people who have gotten on the road and watched us play. We just really appreciate it. And we're just, really grateful to be at Moberly where we have such great support.
We'll see you back here on April 8th.
Thanks, JD.
Thank you. Head coach Hannah Hayden joined us on the halftime show. Her squad winning tonight by a score of 101-38.
Thank you.
We're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back with more of the halftime show brought to you by Arts. You're listening to Greyhounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. Greyhounds leading by a score of 45-32. Moberly in the first half led by Cortez Mosley and Tyron Moore with 9 points each. 8 for Desi Jones, 7 for Telly Thompson in the first half, 6 for Aaron Burt, 4 for Jalen Sincor, 2 for Makalani Kafele. State Fair led by Malik Mims with 7 points. Nashawn Basie with 5, 4 each for Cohen Thompson, Laverick Mangala, Caleb Mims. 3 each for Tavari Eckwood and Corey Zigmazabo, and 2 for Chad Kranzer. Moberly was 12 of 16 from the free throw line. State Fair was 7 of 15 in the first half. No ties or lead changes. Moberly started the game on a 5-0 run and never trailed in the first half. Some serious foul trouble on both teams. Desi Jones picked up 4 fouls in the first half, and Corey Zigmazabo had 4 fouls in the first half as well. After half, 45-32 in favor of the Greyhounds. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible on AM 1230 KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Coming up tomorrow, we've got a pair of spring training games for you on Regional Radio. On Superstation Crest, it's the Cardinals and Nationals. Pregame coverage starting at 11:55 tomorrow morning. And on Quicks FM, it'll be the Royals and Colorado Rockies starting at 3:10. Monday, more Cardinals baseball. They'll take on the Mets pregame 10:55 in the morning. That'll be on 99.9 The Captain on Monday. Thursday, we've got 3 season openers for you. Cardinals and Reds on the Captain at 2:15. Royals and Rangers on Quicks FM at 2:30. And Truman football at Southwest Baptist Thursday night, pregame 5:10. Kickoff at 6. Brad and Hank with the call. That'll be on Crest Thursday night. Probably the first time ever, the Cardinals, the Royals, and Truman football have all opened their seasons on the same day. We'll have our baseball first pitch show Friday night on Crest, starting at 5:30. We'll have Region 16 men's semifinal from Park Hills. Greyhounds will take on West Plains Friday night. Pregame 7:20. Tip at 7:30 on Information Radio Quicks. If they win, the championship game is Saturday night at 7 Park Hills. Pregame 6:50 on Quicks. We'll also have regular season baseball Saturday, Cardinals and Reds on Crest 2:15. Rangers and Royals on Quicks FM at 12:30 next Saturday. That's going to do it for the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sales, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Greyhounds lead 45-32. Back with the second half in 2 minutes. You're listening to Greyhounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralNoInfo.com.
Master the mealtime rush with a refrigerator that helps you cut down on clutter. The Whirlpool 4-door refrigerator keeps groceries in sight and easy to find. From easy reach shelves to a flexible ice bin, see how the 4 sleek compartments help keep ingredients organized so you can get dinner to the table. Visit Arts to learn more. See the complete line of Whirlpool appliances at Arts in Moberly, where you have received service after the sale since 1945. Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring on Facebook or at artsappliance.com.
The madness of March is here, and CNR Markets has some slam dunk deals just for you. Country style pork ribs, $1.19 a pound. 10-ounce top sirloin steaks, only $4 each. Tyson fresh, never frozen chicken thighs are only 79 cents a pound. Pepsi 6-pack bottles, 4 for $10, and 24-ounce Prairie Farms cottage cheese, only $1.99. Check out our 10 for $10 sale with savings in every aisle. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, be blessed, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
And welcome back as we start the second half here on Information Radio Quicks. Greyhounds leading 45-32. State Fair with the ball. They're in the Navy uniforms with the powder blue numerals, white trim going left to right. Greyhounds in the white uniforms, red numerals, red trim going right to left. And Percent's going to get the start in the second half as Desi Jones picked up 4 fouls in the first half. Inbounds pass will come into the backcourt for Basie. Launched by Tyron Moore. He'll give it back left side of the floor. Caleb Mims will get it into the front court. Guarded by Percent near the top of the key. Curling to his right. Gets the elbow. Pass comes right side of the floor. On the dribble now is Malik Mims in the lane against Percent. And the foul is going to be called. Percent got him on the arm. That is his second, team foul number 1. Malik Mims at the free throw line, 7 points. He's 1 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. Hits the first. One more attempt coming up. 45-33, 19:42 remaining in the contest. Second free throw. Off the rim, short rebound, controlled by Bird. Pounds by 12 with the ball. Percent of the front court. Curling to the near side of the floor. Up to the top of the key. Working to his right from the elbow. Stripped to the ball by Malik Mims. Loose on the floor. Mims picks it up into the front court. Mims going coast to coast. His shot up and in. He pushed Mosley to get the shot. Mims with 10. 45-35. Percent will give it back to the near side. Mosley into the front court. 19:15 remaining. Near side. Sincor on the curl. Right side Moore with it. Moore with 2 defenders, and they got a call reach, and they finally do. Fouls on Caleb Mims. That'll be his second personal, team foul number 1. 19:08 remaining, 45-35. Greyhounds will inbound far sideline. Sincor will trigger. Gets in for Sad. Curling right side. Hands it off. Tyron Moore coming right of the screen. Gets to the top of the key. Lofts off his hip. Got it back. Bounce pass near side Mosley. Mosley to his right, down to the shot clock. Spin move, falls down, jumper from the right elbow, no good. Sincor, the rebound, kicks out. Moore open for a three, bang. And a whistle as we've got an injured State Fair player. Moore's third three of the night. He's got 12 points. And trying to see who this is. 48-35. And getting to his feet. That's Cohen Thompson. And he's not putting any weight on his left ankle. Second Roadrunner leave this game with apparent ankle injury. He's helped over to the bench. Montemon was in pain in the first half, and looks like he's ready to come back in at some point here. And he's going to check into the game. He's going to be the fifth one on the floor. So 48-35, 18:48 remaining. Mobley will press on the inbounds. Stacey on the baseline will get it in. Caleb Mims into the front court. Near side of Montemon to the rack. Off the window. He's fouled. Count it, one. Chance for a three-point play. Foul was on Aaron Burt. That'll be his second. Team foul number 2. Montemon, sophomore from Quebec, Canada. 11.6 points per game. 61% free throw shooter. Scored the most points for the team so far. There's 185, but he's not leading in average. He missed the free throw there. Bengala has a higher average in fewer games. 48-37 Hounds, 18:35 remaining. Ball fed into a low block. Bird kicks it back out to Mosley at the left wing. Back to Bird on the baseline. Strong move to the basket. A lot of contact. No whistle. Bird got the rebound. Now we get a foul called. Foul is on Basie. That'll be his second personal. Team foul number 2. And Aaron Burt will shoot a pair of free throws. He's got 6 points, 2 of 4 from the free throw line tonight. 18:26 left, 48-37. First free throw spins out, no good. We'll have one more attempt coming up. 48-37 in favor of the Greyhounds. Burt's second free throw is good. 7 points for him now. Hounds by 12. Pass will come into Malik Mims. He'll give it back to the near side for Caleb Mims. Mims had the ball knocked loose at midcourt. He got it back and rolls it left side for Kratzer at the wing. Gives it back out. Malik Mims long pass to the near side. Driving in is Basie, and then as he passes back to the corner, he's fouled. Persad picks up his third. Team foul number 3. 18:09 left, 49-37. Pass lobbed into the high post. Iman gives it back left side. Kratzer, jumper, the lane won't go. Rebound, Bird. 2 minutes into the second half. Hounds by 12. Front court right side, Moore. Dribbles into the lane. Stops. Spins back to his right. Spins back again. Jumper up and in. Nice little fade there by Tyron Moore. He's got 14 points to lead all scores, including 5 here in the second half. It's 51-37. Largest lead of the night for the Hounds. Caleb Mims into the front court left side. Steps into a 3. Too strong. Rebound tipped around. Loose ball picked up by Persad near the elbow. Right side for Moore. Moore from NBA range. Rims out no good. Rebound Cortez Mosley. And then had it taken out of his hands by Mims. Mims into the front court left side. Finds Caleb Mims. Skips to the basket. Shot no good. Rebound Aaron Burt. Hounds by 14. 7:15 remaining. Burt gives it back to Moore right side. Near side for Mosley. Into the high post for Burt. Free throw line jumper's good. Aaron Burt with 9 points. 53-37 as the Hounds are starting to pull away. 17 minutes remaining. Basie with it back to the left side of the floor. Kratzer into the front court. Weaves through traffic. Callaway steps. Gets the pass off. The shot will not go. The putback by Iman draws a foul. Foul's on Jalen Sincour. That'll be his third personal. Team foul number 4 on the Hounds. Tully Thompson about to check back in the game for the Greyhounds, and Mamadou Namaga will check back in for State Fair after the first attempt. Makalani Kafele about to check in as well. Well, now he's called back to the bench. Iman at the free throw line. His attempt rims out, no good. Moore will sit down Thompson into the game. And Namaga into the game for the Roadrunners. 16:49 remaining, 53-37. One more attempt coming up for the sophomore from Quebec, Canada. That went off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by Cortez Mosley. Hounds with the ball up 16, 16:44 left. Mosley front court near side. He'll take the three off the rim, no good. Rebound and a foul over the back against State Fair, I believe, is going for the loose ball. It will be against him on his first. Team foul number 3. As he came over Bert's shoulder trying to get the rebound. Maverick Mangala back into the game. Basie heads to the bench. 16:39 left. It's 53-37. Inbounds right side. Mosley, a lot of contact. No whistle, but he gets the basket to fall. We'll take it. He has 11. 55-37 in favor of the Hounds. Mongo with it, left side. He'll find Caleb Mims. In the lane. Out of control. Lost out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. He may have had 8 steps in there. It'll be Greyhounds ball anyway. Persad into the front court. Top of the key. Near side, he'll find Burt. Back to the right side for Thompson. Near side, Persad back to Thompson again between the circles. Near side for Persad. 17 on the shot clock. He'll curl to his left. Finds Thompson at the wing. Back to Persad. Top of the key. High post left side, Burt. Thompson's going for the ball. Burt can't see him, though. Burt dribbles in the lane. Now gives it right side for Sad. 5 on the shot clock. Back to Burt. Left elbow jumper. No good. Rebound controlled by the Roadrunners. 15:50 remaining, and a steal by Burt at midcourt. 2-on-2 into the front court. Burt to the rack himself. The fingertip roll is good. Aaron Burt with 11 points. 57-37 in favor of the Hounds. 15:40 remaining. Up the far sideline, Mims. Dribbling to his right. Near side of the floor, back to his left, top of the key. Shot clock at 15. They'll hand it off. Back to the near side of the floor. Namaga with it. Down to 9 on the shot clock. Ball worked back to Namaga, top of the key. Now into the right corner again. A 3, or they call it. A foul was called as well on Burt. The foul on Burt, I think his toe was on the line. I think they called it a 2. They did call it a 3. So a chance for a 4-point play. Greyhounds will get Kafele into the game. Chance for a 4-point trip for Iman. 57-40, 15-14 remain. The free throw is good. He's got 6 points on him here in the second half. Now Cohen Thompson back in the game. Good to see him get back in. Greyhounds by 16, 15-14 left. Inbounds pass comes to Kafele. He'll hold the ball and give it back to Mosley. Mosley up the near sideline. 2 defenders now in a trap, and a foul's called. Someone reached in, and someone would be Laverick Mangala. That'll be his first. Team foul number 5. Sincour will inbound near sideline at the scores table. Gets into Moore. Into the front court right side. Curls back to his left. Bounce pass inside. Makalani's jumper from 6 feet is good. He has 4 points. 59-41, 14:50 remaining. Near side, Malik Mims. Covered by Thompson at midcourt. Into the front court. Working to the right wing. He'll hand it off. This is Mangala gives it back out. Malik Mims with it again. Back to Mangala in the right corner, and his heel was on the near sideline. Turnover to Moberly. 59-41 with 14:33 left. State Fair will press. Mosley will inbound, gets into Moore. Moore guard in the backcourt will cross the timeline. Demaga couldn't keep up with him. Moore top the key, feeds inside. Makalani looking for the dunk, and he was fouled by Malik Mims. Will be his first. Team foul number 5. 14:23 left. It's 59-41. Makalani Kafeli with 4 points, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. First one rolls off to the right. Tavari Eckwood back into the game for the Roadrunners, replacing Malik Mims. (59-43) in favor of the Greyhounds. They've not trailed in this game. They've led by as many as 20. Second free throw is good. Kafeli with 5. Hounds by 19, 14-20 and counting left. Pass into the front court near side for Thompson. His pass stolen by Mosley. Mosley into the front court near side for Moore. Moore, right side. Sincor, triple off the heel, no good, and it goes over the backboard. Roadrunners ball with 14:07 remaining. Inbounds pass comes in. Monty Mon fell down, lost the ball. And Tony Thompson comes out of there with it. He gets the passway to Sincor, drives to the hole, lays it up and in. Sincor with 6. 62-41 largest lead for the Hounds. 13:50 remaining. Eckwood front court left side, guarded by Tully Thompson. Gives it back up. Namaga top of the key. Watched by Moore. Right side now. Caleb Mims with it. Gives it back top of the key to Namaga. Left side. Eckwood. Back to Namaga. 15 on the shot clock. Into the high post for Cohen Thompson. Right side now. 8 on the shot clock. Top of the key to Namaga. Feeds it back to Thompson. Left elbow jumper off the heel. No good. Rebound to the near side. Caleb Mims in traffic. Gives it back out. Namaga pulls up from the right elbow. Now throws it away. He was looking for Eckwood and threw it over his head out of bounds. Greyhounds lead 62-41, 13:18 remaining. Cortez Mosley will inbound, baseline near side of the basket. Comes into Kafeli, he'll give it back. Mosley working to midcourt. Chasing the backcourt, a reach call to Mangala. That'll be his second. And that's team foul number 6. And Sincor will inbound near sideline at the scorers table. 13:11 remaining. Get it into Tyron Moore. Moore will cross the timeline. Coming up on 13 minutes remaining. Moore top of the key right, dribbling left. Into lane. His shot off the window is good. Tyron Moore, nice little touch there. Moore with a game-high 16 points. 64-41 largest lead for the Hounds. 12:52 remaining. Into the front court, left side of the floor. Curling is Caleb Mims. Right side for Namaga. Back to Mims, top of the key. Near side Namaga. Into the high post. Eckwood back to the right corner. 3 on the way is good. Mangala is 7. 64-44, 12:28 left. Moore dribbling in the backcourt. Chased by Mims and Mangala. He'll find Mosley into the front court. Pass comes left side. Sincor drives in. Dunks it. Sincor with 8, 66-44. The ball rolls out to midcourt. They'll chase it down. Eckwood's complaining about something to the official. Meanwhile, the official's counting to 5. Does just beat the count. Ball comes into midcourt. Eckwood lost it, got it back into the front court. Under 12 minutes to play. Caleb Mims top of the key. Left side for Namaga. Back to the near side. Eckwood's 3 won't go. Mosley with the rebound. 11:48 left. 66-44. Mosley into the front court. Mosley to the hole. Fingertip roll is good. Cortez Mosley with 13 points, and we get a whistle. A timeout was taken by by State Fair. With 11:39 remaining. 68-44. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Mac Rack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Mac Rack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Mac Rack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
11:39 remaining. Greyhounds leading 68-44. Moberly and West Plains will meet next Friday night at Mineral Area. Pregame 7:20, tip at 7:30 here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. That'll be the 2-3 game. If Moberly wins this, they'll be the 2 seed. If they lose and West Plains beats Mineral Area tonight, probably be at the 3 seed. State Fair with the ball coming out of the timeout. They'll either be the 4 or 5 seed. They're playing Three Rivers Tuesday night. This game will determine where that is. State Fair with a win would host Three Rivers on Tuesday. Namaga into the front court for the Roadrunners. Pass comes to the near side of the floor. Mims will give it back. Pass goes left side for Thompson. Back to Mims, top of the key. Now right side of the floor. Mangala to the right corner. Gives it to Caleb Mims. Left side, Thompson will take a 3. It's good. Cohen Thompson has 7 points. 68-47. Coming up on 11 minutes remaining. Persad up the far sideline. Into the front court. Long pass is stolen by Thompson. He'll push up the floor. The layup is there by Namaga. His first points of the night. 68-49, 10:55 left. Capelli in the front court. Gives it back out to Tully Thompson. Now Burt at the jump circle, near side, Persad. Dribbles to his right around the screen, back to his left. He's inside. Sidcore was pushed to the floor. Ball goes out of bounds. And there was no call, no foul whistle. They're just going to give the ball to State Fair. Tyron Moore's going to check into the game. Going to replace Persad with 10:41 left. 68-49. Inbounds pass comes in. Point catch in the backcourt, Namaga and Thompson. Cohen Thompson with it right now, guarded by Tully Thompson. Out to midcourt, loose ball picked up by Moore. Moore to the rack left side. Layup is left short. He was pushed. Loose ball picked up by State Fair. At the other end, the dunk by Laverick Mangala. He's got 9. 68-51, 10:18 remaining. Aaron Bird into the front court. Bounce pass underneath. Sincor underneath the rack. Lays it up and in. Sincor with 10. And a timeout taken by the Greyhounds with 10:09 remaining, leading 70-51. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Are you or a loved one looking for a comfortable atmosphere to call home? At Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly, we are currently offering first month's rent on any of our apartments for the cost of $2,021, which means you can save nearly $2,000 on your first month's rent. Here at Meadow Ridge, these are full apartments. Our beautiful large apartments are very well suited to become someone's home. Give us a call at Meadow Ridge to see one of our lovely apartments. Meadow Ridge Senior Living, a great place to call home.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons. John Arena, J.B. Conley with you. 10:09 remaining. Greyhounds leading State Fair 70-51. Roadrunners ball coming out of the timeout. Namaga will inbound. Baseline his own end of the floor. Gets into Caleb Mims. Mims dribbling. Picked up by Tully Thompson and Tyron Moore at midcourt. Bounces into the front court left side for Cohen Thompson. Back to Mims, top of the key. Into the high post. Goes back out to Thompson. Near side for Caleb Mims. Dribbling to his left. Shot clock at 15. Takes a 3 over Moore. Left it short. Rebound controlled by State Fair. Ball work to the near side. Jumper will not go. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Corey Zigamazabo's back in the game for State Fair, playing with 4 fouls. Near side of the floor, Tyron Moore with it. Gets to the baseline, gives it back out to the elbow. Cafali with it. Working on Sigmazawa. Gives it back to the right side of the floor. Dribbling there is Jalen Sincor. Ball knocked loose, taken away by the Roadrunners. The fingertip roll was missed by Mangala. Loose ball picked up by Tully Thompson. They'll find Burt. Burt into the front court. Leans in. He's fouled. Zigamazaga is just fouled out of the game. That didn't take long. Fouls out with 9:12 remaining. Three points for him on the night. And going to the line will be Aaron Burt. He really didn't want to be out there if he doesn't give up the layup at that point. Aaron Burt's first free throw is good. He has 12. (71-51). Kratzer's back in the game. And the second free throw is left short by Burt. Rebound tipped out far side Mosley. Right side Tully Thompson for three. Bang! His second three of the night. He's got 10 points. 74-51 in favor of the Hounds. 9 minutes remaining. Front court left side Caleb Mims, and they're going to call a foul. Reaching in was Tully Thompson. That'll be his second. 8:56 left. 74-51. Team foul number 6 on the Greyhounds. That's not a 1-and-1. They're lining them up. That's only team foul number 6. And the officials correct their mistake. Umaga will inbound, far sideline. Comes in, Kratzer with it to the right side of the floor. Caleb Mims back to Kratzer, top of the key. Back to the near side. Caleb Mims works it into the right corner. Three on the way is good by Laverick Mangala. That's the second three of the night. He's got 12 points. 74-54, 8:40 left. More to the front court right side. Zips it past near side. Sincor finds Mosley underneath the basket, puts it up and in. Mosley with 15. 76-54, 8.5 minutes remaining. Mims gives it left side for Namaga. Into the front court, watched by Tully Thompson. Shot clock at 28:20 left. Near side. Kratzer gives it back top of the key. Kratzer gets it back to the right wing, top of the key again. Namaga drives the elbow. Now feeds it left side. Mangala with it. Near the corner. Fires up an off-balance shot. That's a 2. That's good. He's got 14 points. 76-57. Mosley into the front court. Stops. Bounce pass right side for more. 7:57 remaining. Bird in the lane. Spins to his right. Off the glass. Won't get the roll. Rebound control by State Fair. Namaga into the front court. Leaves it back left side. Mangala will step into another 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound Aaron Burt. 7:40 remaining. Burt will give it back to Mosley. Mosley will bring it into the front court. Greyhounds by 19. Desi Jones about to check back into the game with 4 fouls as he goes to the scores table. More in the front court right side. 12 on the shot clock. Top of the key, working right. Takes the 3 off target left. Rebound, Burt. The putback draws a foul. He'll shoot 2 as Namaga got him in the arm to pick up his third personal. 7:15 left. It's 76-57. Aaron Burt with 12 points. One of 5 Greyhounds in double digits tonight. He is 4 of 8 from the line. First attempt on its way is good. And Desi Jones in for Tyron Moore. 77-57. Hounds led by Moore with 16, Mosley with 15, Burt with 15. Sincor and Thompson 10 each. Second free throw is good. Burt with 14. And the Greyhounds are going to take a timeout. We'll take a break as well. 7:15 remaining. Moberly up 78-56. Back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Master the mealtime rush with a refrigerator that helps you cut down on clutter. The Whirlpool 4-door refrigerator keeps groceries in sight and easy to find. From easy reach shelves to a flexible ice bin, see how the 4 sleek compartments help keep ingredients organized so you can get dinner to the table. Visit Arts to learn more. See the complete line of Whirlpool appliances at Arts in Moberly, where you have received service after the sale since 1945. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring on Facebook or at artsappliance.com.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you. Greyhounds leading 78-56. And we will have more Greyhounds basketball for you Friday night. Moberly will take on West Plains at Park Hills. We'll have the pregame at 7:20, tip at 7:30 here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. State Fair with the ball coming out of the timeout. Comes in to Chad Krasser Jr. Gives it back left side of the floor. Caleb Mims trying to get into the front court. Still hasn't done so yet. Now does. Just beats the 10 count. Guarded by Thompson, far sideline. Gives it back top of the key for Mamadou Namaga. Left side for Mims again. Shot clock at 12. Feeds in a low block. Mangala with it there. Gets to the baseline against Mosley. Lost out of bounds. It's going to be State Fair ball with 4 on the shot clock. Iman will check back into the game. He'll replace Namaga. 6:48 left in the game. 4 on the shot clock. Inbounds pass will come from the baseline. Now to Iman at the wing. Top of the key. Now Krasser 2 on the shot clock. Takes a 3 and missed everything. The Greyhounds ball on the shot clock violation. Desi Jones front court right side for Tully Thompson. Thompson with it at the wing. Back out to Jones. Jones has been sitting for a while in serious foul trouble. Top of the key near side Mosley. Mosley stares at the rim. Now dribbles. Takes it back to his right. Top of the key, right side for Tully Thompson. Back to the top of the key. Mosley, triple. Bang! Cortez Mosley's second 3 of the night. He now has a game-high 18 points. 81-56, largest lead of the night for the Hounds with 6:13 left. Ball swung to the near side of the floor. Mangala with it. Deep off the wing, guarded by Burt. Gets to the baseline. Lost out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. 81-56 in favor of the Greyhounds. 6 minutes remaining. Desi Jones getting to the front court for Burt. Burt spins towards the basket, gives it right side for Thompson. Ball fed back to the near side. He was looking for Desi Jones and missed the connection. It goes into the Hounds bench. And back into the game is Uros Gatic for State Fair. 81-56, 5:48 and counting left. Roadrunners in the backcourt. Caleb Mims will give it back. Krasser will get it into the front court at the jump circle. Now working to his right, guarded by Desi Jones. 17 on the shot clock. Ball swung to the right side of the floor. Held there by Mangala. Now back to the left side. Iman with it. Top of the key, Mims. Caleb Mims drives the lane left side. His shot was blocked by Burt. Loose ball picked up by Mosley. 3-on-2. Mosley finds Sincor. Sincor finds the dunk. He has 12. 83-56. At the other end, a dunk by Mangala. He has 16. Mosley will inbound to Sincor. 5:04 left. 83-58. Desi Jones right side into the front court. Top of the key. Still dribbling. He'll step back. NBA 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Iman. Left side, Krasser into the front court. Feeds it left corner. Mims gives it back out. 3 won't go for Gaddick. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Mosley will get it to Desi Jones into the front court near side. Jones dribbles past Gaddick, lays it up and in. Desi Jones with 10. The 6 Hounds with double digits now. 85-58, 4:29 remaining. Krasser into the front court right side. Guarded by Desi Jones, still working right. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Gaddick off to his left, back to the top of the key. Mangala with it to his right for Krasser. Shot clock at 12, 4:12 left. Kratzer at the free throw line. Pops from 12. It's good. He has 4 points now, 85-60 with 4:05 left. Desi Jones into the front court. Top of the key right. Feeds it into the low block and a foul. Burt was hit by Kratzer. Kratzer picks up his second. Burt going to the line. Loxton checking into the game. Persad as well. And Kafele for the Hounds. Jaden Gilpin in for the first time for State Fair. 3:56 remaining. It's 85-60. Aaron Burt at the free throw line has 14 points. And he is 6 of 10 from the free throw line. First free throw, no good on the 1-and-1. Rebound controlled by Caddick. Hounds by 25, under 4 to play. Left side, Kratzer hurling to his right, near side of the floor. Mangala back to his left, free throw line. Stops there, needs help, finds Kratzer underneath the basket. Reverse layup is good. Kratzer with 6. 85-62. Desi Jones into the front court, right side, Bloxton. Near the elbow, stops there, needs help, feeds inside to Burt, lost off his knee, out of bounds, and there was last touch by Gaddick. Gaddick's not going to like that call. 3:25 left. Greyhounds by 23. And there's a problem with the clock. They get it back to 18 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Persad will trigger baseline far side. It's to Jones, who will step into a quick three. Bang. Desi Jones with 13 points. 88-62 in favor of the Hounds. 3:15 left. Kratzer into the front court left side. Dribbling to his right. Stops, gives it outside. Mangala steps back for a long two. It bounces around, falls in. Mangala with a time for a game-high 18 at the other end. Loxton lays it up and in. 88-64, or 90-64, excuse me. Defense didn't get back. Malik Mims into the front court right side, guarded by Desi Jones. 2:45 left. Spins, kicks out to Kratzer, top of the key. Ball fed left corner. Three on the way is left short. Rebound by Kratzer is blocked. And loose ball picked up underneath the basket by Basie. Kicks out near side. Three from the corner is an air ball. Goes out of bounds by Mangala. It's going to be Moberly ball. Logan Washington, Armand Williams into the game for the Hounds, replacing Burt and Kafele. And Colton Robb, freshman from St. Louis, into the game for State Fair. 2.5 minutes remaining, 90-64. Desi has it knocked out of his hands, got it back, goes to the rack, dishes off, and the shot high off the window won't go for Williams, but he was fouled and will shoot two. Foul on Gilpin is first. (90-64) with 2:20 remaining. Armand Williams, 2 of 4 from the line this year. A freshman from East St. Louis hits the first. Averaging 2 points per game. Greyhounds will take a 15-7 record into the postseason. 7-5 in the region this year. Second free throw is missed. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Into the front court. Malik Mims right side. Works in on Desi. It's sealed off now. Williams trying to get the steal. Passes away to Basie near the right corner. Gives it back out. Malik Mims at the right wing. 15 on the shot clock. 2 minutes remaining. Mims top of the key. Right side. He is fouled, I think, by Williams. Maybe Bloxton. Call on Williams. That'll be his first. With a minute 58 left. 91-64. So the Greyhounds will get the season sweep over State Fair and the ones they played. State Fair picked up the one game by forfeit. First free throw is good. Mims with 11 points. Malik Mims. Caleb Mims has 4. Umaga back into the game, replacing Mangala. 91-65. This is going to be a lane violation on everybody. They're called against State Fair, so no attempt. Desi Jones gets applause as he comes out of the game for the final time at Fitzsimmons-John. Minute 58 left, 91-65. Inbounds pass comes in the backcourt for Sad. Across the timeline, he'll find Mosley top of the key, near the elbow. Hands off Loxton near the top of the key. Back to the near corner for Mosley. Mosley dishes deflected out of bounds. He was trying to feed Williams, and Gilpin knocked it away. Kelly Thompson back in. Cortez Mosley will get a round of applause as he checks out. 91-65. Persad will inbound to the near side for Williams. Gives it out to the near side. Bloxton. Started closely by Malik Mims. Bloxton weaves his way through traffic, and a foul is going to be called on Mims. Will be number 2 on him with 1:33 remaining, and Bloxton will go to the free throw line. We'll have a little bit of an extended post-game show. They're going to do their sophomore night festivities after the game. We'll give Coach a chance to do that before he joins us. First free throw is no good. Antoine Bloxton, 6.2 points per game, 81% from the line this year. We'll have one more attempt. Second free throw off the heel, no good. The rebound controlled by State Fair. Gilpin into the front court, leaves it left side of the floor. Namaga. 20 on the shot clock, 1:22 left in the game. 3 coming from Malik Mims is good. His first 3 of the night. This is 4th of the year. 91-68. Bloxton front court right side at the elbow. Step back jumper, no good. Rebound Williams in traffic. The baby hook shot no good. His second attempt no good. Third attempt no good. Fourth attempt coming up, and he's fouled. Crowd appreciates the effort by Armand Williams to get to the free throw line eventually. Foul on Mims is third, Malik Mims. Armand Williams, 1 of 2 from the line tonight for his only point. 59.5 seconds left. Greyhounds up big in this one. They'll go to 15-7 and get ready for West Plains Friday night. First one's good. One more attempt coming up. 92-68. Greyhounds average 91.4 points per game coming in. Second free throw by Williams is also good. Final minute of play. Into the front court, near side, driving in. Gilpin shot partially deflected. Williams gets the loose ball. They'll leave it back for Persad. 47 seconds left. Front court right side. 3 on the way by Washington. Off the heel, no good. Rebound control by Caddick. The near side. Malik Mims into the front court. 35 seconds left. Jumper, top of the key. Will not go for Rob. Put back up and in. Caddick gets his first points. 93-70. Shot clocks are turned off. Mobley's going to dribble off the clock. Bloxton on the near sideline. 18 seconds remaining. Greyhounds with an impressive win tonight, even without Sin Parker out with the injury. He's back for Friday night. Bloxton and Colton Robb share a laugh as Bloxton dribbles out the clock. Bloxton gives the ball to the official before time expires. And the final score of this one is 93-70 in favor of the Greyhounds. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Greyhounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
As independent agents, the folks at PK Wise Agency in Moberly and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury offer auto, home, business, life, and health insurance. Their experienced agents work on your behalf to find the right coverage at the best possible rate for you. When you have a claim, you have the backing of reliable, experienced agents. That's why area residents rely on PK Wise and Sellers Wise for all their insurance needs. Celebrating well over 100 years in business, your independent insurance agents at PK Wise and Sellers Wise put you first. Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back to the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. As Greyhounds win this one tonight by a score of 93-70. Moberly was led by Cortez Mosley with 18 points. Tyron Moore with 16. Aaron Burt with 14. Desi Jones with 13. Jalen Sincor with 12. Tully Thompson with 10 points tonight. Makalani Kafele had 5. Armand Williams had 3. And Antoine Bloxton had 2. State Fair led by Lafik Bengalo with 18 points off the bench. Malik Mims had 14. Cohen Thompson had 7, 6 each for Imani Mon and Chad Kranzer Jr. 5 for Nashon Basie. 4 points for Caleb Mims. 3 points tonight for Corey Zigamazabo and 3 for Tafari Eckwood. 2 for Mamadou Nabanga, 2 for Euroscatic. Greyhounds now 15-7, 7-5 in the region. They've won 4 straight going into the postseason. State Fair falls to 8-13, 3-9 in the region. They will be the 5 seed. They'll have to go to Three Rivers on Tuesday night for the play-in game. Greyhounds will take on West Plains in the 2-3 matchup on Friday night at Mineral Area. That's the second game on the schedule. Mineral Area will take on the winner of the State Fair Three Rivers matchup coming up on Tuesday. They'll play in the 5 o'clock game on Friday. Sophomores being recognized here, so we'll give Coach Smith a few extra moments before he joins us. Gives us an opportunity to let you know that Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Middle Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheridan Valley keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Tally up the free throws for you real quick for tonight. Greyhounds were 20 of 31 from the stripe. And State Fair finished the night 10 of 22 from the line. As Moberly is now 15-7 on the year, 7-5 in the regional. Will be the 2 seed in the tournament. State Fair is 8-13. 3-9 in the region. They'll be the 5 seed in the tournament, and they will play at Poplar Bluff against Three Rivers on Tuesday night. 93-70 win for the men tonight. The women winning earlier tonight by a score of 101-38. And join us now to talk about tonight's win over the Roadrunners, head coach Pat Smith. Coach, congratulations. Your thoughts on how this one went for you?
Well, first of all, I want to applaud our 4 sophomores. I mean, 2 of them are transfers and 2 of them are guys that have been here for 2 years. And, you know, I'm saying this seriously. They don't always play exactly the way I want them to play. I could not ask for a better foursome. And I'm just a better group of guys to be around this year. Yes, we still have ball left to play, but, you know, it's kind of tough when you realize that's a last game. Probably Desi and Cortez are going to play here, but you know what? We got some more basketball to play. Now about tonight's game. I tell you what, JB, I was sitting up here confused before the game, and you completely enlightened me that we had a lot to play for.
If I could do anything for the Greyhounds in my broadcasting career, it's to enlighten you, Coach. That's rare that happens.
Well, what I ended up doing was I went in there. Let me reassess here.
All right, we'll give you a second there. Those masks aren't fun, are they?
Yeah, I had to readjust my mask here. I went in there and told our players that, you know, I was talking to our radio guy, J.B. Conley, and he told me that we had these 4 things, and it's just completely, we talk about the urgency that State Fair came in here with. We have a lot of urgency, and I thought we played one of our better games of the year. Yeah. I just thought we played well. And when you couple that with playing without Sincere, we had some guys play some major minutes. We had some guys really up their minutes. My really good point guard didn't help us the first half when he got his 3rd foul, and then I don't think, you know, I'm not going to get into it. You just got to be careful. You can't say anything. And he got a tee, and so that was his 4th. And so, you know, I thought Tyron Moore was really good in that. I just thought he really controlled the ball. I thought Cortez played just an outstanding game. He's really playing well right now. Jalen Sinclair had a really solid game in that.
Gave you a good minute. Tully Thompson had 10 points for you, 6 ounces in double digits.
Tully Thompson's starting to really play well. And, you know, it's one of the things he's just got to consistently work at guarding. I've never doubted his offensive ability. No, he's not going to bite on the dribble, but he's a pretty good catch-and-shoot guy. He's got deep range, we know that. And he's just playing really solid for us right now, so I'm real happy with his performance. I thought our threesome inside, Malkalani, Cafelli, Cortez, and Aaron Bird. Aaron's starting a little bit slow tonight. He's been playing really well. I thought he got going, and I thought it was a dominant performance against a team that's coming off beating West Plains.
I don't want to overlook Armand Williams here in the final minute. He had like 4 offensive rebounds in a row and got to the foul line.
I'll tell you what, Armand Williams is going to be a player. I would have redshirted him this year if it had not been a free year to play. He's got to get better defensively on guarding on the perimeter. But, yeah, and who's knows? He could help us next weekend.
He might.
He might. I mean, he gives us some length, and he's got consistently better throughout the year. So, real pleased with his performance tonight. And, you know, he's one of these kids who comes out every day in practice. He busted. So does Logan Washington, Anton Bloxton. That's one thing about our team right now. We don't have anybody that's pouting. We have nobody that's sulking. We have guys that wish they could play a minute or 2 more, sure. But, you know, they come out every day and they work, and I applaud that.
You mentioned the sophomores at the start, and obviously big final night for them here tonight, and they certainly enjoyed it, and it's just been an unusual year for them, unusual year for everybody, and we certainly wish them the best.
And I guarantee you this, and I guarantee that somebody in radio or somebody in any field in America can say this, it's a year we'll never forget.
Yeah.
And, you know, with that said, it's like I said on my pregame, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and I think that's, I even find myself just looking at appreciating things more. Just the fact of playing, just the fact, that was a nice crowd we had tonight. Just, I don't know, just being appreciative for the things we have, and I know, again, basketball is just a small part of what we do. It's not the major deal in life, but, you know, it's important to us because we put a lot of time in on it, and for this bunch to come out here, and we've played 20 games, we won 15 of them, so in my book, we're 15-5. That's a good regular season. Our goal, simply put, moving into this week, we need to get better, improve every day, get ready to win the next game. Well, we want to be playing on Saturday night in the regional finals. And we realize, once again, this has been this way the last 2 years, and we've done it. We have to win our way there, JB. We're not getting in the large bid. So we have to win our way there. So we have to get ready. We'll be playing West Plains. Probably be the second game, I think, on Friday night.
That's what I saw on the schedule. 7:30 tip is what they're saying.
What time's the first game? 5:30?
5 o'clock.
Okay. 7:30 tip, so we'll be playing against West Plains, and you know, they've obviously a good basketball team. They played Mineral Area tonight back-to-back, and even the other night when they got beat by State Fair, two of their major players were out. Number 4 and number 12 did not play. They're a good basketball team. In fact, going into our game down there, if I'm not mistaken, JB, they were 13-4.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if we're number 2 or number 3 seed. I think we're going to be number 2.
If you're number 2, that was another thing I came up with during the broadcast tonight, is with the win, you get to pick what color shirts you wear next week.
I guess we'll wear white. I don't know. I think we have to wear white. I think we're the higher seed.
Yeah.
But I'm just real happy for our guys. Just real proud of their effort tonight. And I'm real proud of what I really feel like we've come a long way. You know, we had to play Mineral coming off that 12-day deal. And sure enough, we did some good things. But, you know, we turned it over 15 times the first half, which will destroy you. And it's the little things we got to do better. I thought tonight there was a couple times that we were just non-opportunistic offensively. We just made bad reads. And but when we play well on offense, it's when that ball's moving and we're attacking. And, you know, I've always said this, 3 things I need you to do with the ball is be shot ready, be ready to shot, fake, and drive, and then make the right decision. And we've got so much better at that, but we got to keep getting better at it.
Coach, appreciate your time. We'll see you in Park Hills on Friday night.
Yeah, and I'm excited. This is the time of year it gets fun, and I'm looking forward to practice this week, and looking forward to going down there. Because, like I said, our goal is to be playing Saturday night, so that's what we want to do.
All right, we'll see you there.
Thanks, JB.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate that. Pat Smith joins here on the postgame show. We got about a minute left. We'll get you up to CBS News here at the top of the hour on Information Radio Quicks. Greyhounds win tonight by a score of 93-70. And once again, we would like to thank our sponsors: Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with locations in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, 2 locations in Marsley and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Lady Hounds win tonight by a final score of 101-38. The men win 93-70. We'll have more basketball Friday night from Mineral Area. Greyhounds take on West Plains at 7:30 pregame, 7:20. CBS News next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by Rocket Mortgage.
I'm Tom Foti in Washington. With waves of unaccompanied minors now crossing the southern border and overwhelming facilities there, and with criticism from Republicans, the Biden